So just to catch you up with what I was talking about, these guys, you guys had come down from Yartar. We had talked about that before when we kind of all got together and met, and we're starting to talk about this. Um, Dellmon Ranch, the whole area around here. As a matter of fact, a farm in the area owned by the Anderil family just burned literally today, and some of the family members and stuff are coming in. There's been refugees from burned farmsteads and stuff in the area coming in for the last couple of weeks, and the Delmon family was nice enough to set their house up kind of as a temporary stay, and then all of a sudden it turned into this is the last stand. They've been There's been orc raids. The clan by the clan called the Ice Shields have been in the area east in the forest, a couple miles out, and had been raiding the entire area. A lot of the farms are attacked, burned down. This is kind of where everybody's making their last stand, which is if you look at the map between the buildings on the ranch, they've been building defensive walls. A couple other people from the area who had a little bit of expertise, and started building trench lines and stuff. Uh, some of the There's about 44 people, I think was what I counted. 42 people here, aside from you guys, uh, and aside from the Anderils who are just getting here, that are like they're here and they're gonna fight because it's the last thing that they have. There's about 16 women and children and older individuals who are not on that level, and they're not going to be fighting. They're just here for sanctuary is the only place they have left, uh, and they are holed up. I want to say they had holed up in the barn. I'm going to check that really quick. Um, do to do. Some of them, and some of them are, so 16 people are non-combatants. They're either carrying ammunition. There are bows laid out. There's spears and stuff they ramshackle spears, some of them, and rudimentary stuff that people have fashioned for defense. And then some of them are, uh, about half of them are carrying ammo and then taking care of the other half who can't take care of themselves, the kids and the older people. All right. There's of the people that are here that seem to know what they're doing. There's a couple other dwarves, some human commoners with like hand axes. They look like farm wood chopping axes and stuff. A couple have short bows. They're obviously they seem to be comfortable with them on at least their hunter kind of level. Um, and a couple other people that have been acting as scouts to try to get information to say, yeah, the area's still clear. We still have time that have been coming and going, like running messages back and forth. Other than that, it's you guys and the Anderil family just came in. The wife is pregnant. They have two of their farmhands with them, and Master Anderil looks like he is just beat to shit. His face is all bloodied and bruised. They actually had left him for dead in his house that they burned down when they kidnapped his wife and his farmhands. Uh, they're coming in with four other individuals who look very capable of taking care of themselves, if not kind of a random group of people, including one whom you have never seen anyone like this before. There's a tiefling coming in. There is a wood elf. There is a human who she appears to be pious. It looks like they're cleric, and then the one that stands out also stands short. He's about I forget, he's 4'6". I gotta look at his actual character sheet. He's just over 4 feet tall, and he is furry from head to toe. He's 47 inches. He's 3'11". He looks like a overgrown rodent, a hamster or a gerbil or something, but he's bipedal. He's walking and he's talking with everybody. Uh, for reference, there is no known race that any of you know of in Valonia. I know we're laying down new ground rules for New World and Homebrew World and stuff. He doesn't look like anybody's ever seen, but You guys haven't seen all of everywhere, and Valonia is relatively new, and it's a young world, and there's things changing all the time. So it's kind of strikes you as odd, but in the seriousness of everything else that's going on, it's kind of just a triviality. Like, okay, cool, whatever. So you guys have been here for about a day, and when you got here, they had kind of asked you to. You guys look like you know what you're doing, so they had asked you to help with defenses and setup and how do we do this because we don't know what we're doing and we hope our walls hold them off. So that's where you guys are at. The uh, patriarch of the ranch, his name is Kerbin Dellmon. He's a human, somewhat regional noble. It's more of a like the mercantile noble. He owns the ranch. He's probably like the biggest farm estate around. He's got a little bit of money, but he doesn't come off uh, rich, I guess. So I guess noble would be hard to say, but in this region, it would probably be. Uh, he's the patriarch of one of the bigger families with one of the bigger landowners. His family, he's got several of his family members here. His wife, a couple of his kids, and they have been kind of running around and not above the work of trying to defend their own ranch. So, and then you've got these other guys that rolled in. So that's what's going on with y'all. Zumi, can I? I don't know your first name, man. I keep calling you that because it's your name on here. I don't know if they want me to leave you at that or not. So it's up to you. Um, uh, the other guys, we went through and picked some stuff out for their character sheets to augment stuff. I went with like a +1. Um, you've got a rapier, right? So I upgraded yours to a +1, and then took the money out from that. I gave everybody 1,000 gold to kind of even them out with the amount of items and stuff that the other party had.
Mhm.
And I don't
Yeah,
know
it's
if
okay.
that's okay. I don't know if that's what you want to stick with or not, but that okay. Where? So much stuff in here. Oh, you named it. You changed it. I was looking for. Okay, so Alros, Alros,
Yep. Yep.
Alros. Okay, cool. All right. And then, is there anything before these guys were doing? I know we had talked about this setup a couple weeks ago. Before this other party arrives, this other group, this other wagon arrives. Let me see where you guys are at real quick before I go back to them. So, what's on your mind with the situation, and what are you thinking about?
Um, what do you mean by what are we thinking about?
Is there anything that comes to your mind other than setting in the defense? Are there questions you have for me? Are there like literally anything at this point? I know we're just getting started, so
No, not from
okay,
me.
okay.
Yeah,
Questions
none
about
for me as well.
mechanics? Okay. Anything I need to clarify for anybody on mechanics or anything like that before we jump into anything else? Taryn, you alive?
Sorry, I had to go check on a dog. What was the
Is
question?
there anything else in mind, real quick, question-wise, mechanical-wise, anything about the character, the setting, anything like that, where we're at right now that we need to clarify before we actually get started on this? It's about midday, also, like going into probably middle of afternoon, getting ready to turn into early evening.
No, just I'm sure I'll ask questions as they come up.
Okay, great. All right, I'm gonna catch them really quick, and then what I'll do is once we get here in a couple minutes, I'll pull everybody into one voice chat on Discord, and we'll be all together. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something
All
on
right,
the
guys.
abstract or whatever it's called.
All
Where
set.
were you trying to go into?
I was trying to go in army.
Oh.
I wanted to be a I wanted to be a ranger, even if it killed me, but they didn't want to take me, so I'm doing what I'm doing now.
I wouldn't take
Oh,
you either.
that's weird.
I'm just kidding. All right, hey,
Army
so
takes everybody. What are you talking about?
they're all caught up. We got our other player. He was waiting on he was trying to find a lost husky. His dog had gotten out, so
Oh shit.
he was a little late. Yeah,
Oh,
trying to
okay.
find his dog. So no big deal. So they're ready to go. They're briefed up. Like everything is ready. You guys have just come in from with a little catch up. You guys have just come in from the Anderil Farm. Master Anderil is like beat to shit, right? They left him for dead in a burning house.
Right.
His wife is pregnant. The farm hands, I'm assuming you guys didn't make them drag the wagon the whole way, right? So
Took
you
turns.
still had
No, we took
your
turns.
one of the horses, right? Oh, okay. And you guys have made it here. It's like middle to late afternoon, coming up, getting ready to go into early evening. All right. When
Okay.
when they you guys get up to the ranch, it's very obvious you're not orcs. They look at the standing rat thing kind of funny. I'm waiting to see. I'm gonna
Right.
see how many buttons I have to push till he unmutes and says something. The
Oh,
rat in
he
ropes.
deafened it, so I don't think he can hear.
Oh, that's
I
right.
don't know. He had somebody come in and ask him what he was doing, I guess, earlier. So
Oh,
he's
getting in
like, I'm on
trouble.
the phone, so.
Getting in trouble.
Right? Like,
Anyway,
he made up.
yeah, I don't know. He's like so optimistic he's gonna be able to do this. He's like, I'll play. Just somebody else has to move everything and do my dice for me. Is it? Then you're not. No, sorry. And then connection problems. Like I'm not making everybody else like deal with if you have problems down there. So they obviously recognize that you are not orcs. The main gate. Actually, I know I hit you guys standing by the forge. The main gate's there on the top on the northwest. There. So they'll bring you guys in and stuff. You can bring the wagon in. When you get in there, you notice like it is being set up for a defense. It is. There are stacks of arrows next to some of these walls. Those are 10-foot squares, by the way. So it's 70 feet rolling where you're at. It's a good 90 feet across, and 150 or whatever that is from bottom to top. And from north to south. So there's bundles of arrows. There are like hunting bows and stuff stacked. You got people walking around with their hunting bows like strapped. You have a couple people like with axes and stuff, but they look like wood chopping axes off the farm, but it's like what people had, you know. So they're bringing that. There's the well here in the center. There's already pre-staged buckets being brought out and stacked up in like a little push cart, like a little wheelbarrow. There's there's pre-staged buckets of water and stuff. On the eastern side, I mean, you guys didn't come from that side. There's trenches built on the eastern side of the compound. There's spears and stuff leaned up. Some of them are pretty rudimentary. It looks like they had just shaped all these spears and stuff, but they're leaned up against the wall. There's little like, this isn't a fortress, but they did what they could. There's a couple wagons overturned and stuff next to some of the walls, so people can stand up on them and put faces over the walls and stuff to be able to see. Some of them are ladders. Some of them are, people brought tables out and stuff, so they had something to stand on and be able to look over in order to just be able to see what it is they're defending. All right. And it's just people moving around. Give you the same breakdown I gave them. There's the Dellmon family. Kerbin is the patriarch of the family. His wife, a couple of his kids. They look like they don't want to be here, but they're getting ready to defend their farm. There's about 44 people total, actual defenders on the ground. People like, middle-aged older teenagers, adults that are like looking like they're getting ready to fight. They're nervous as shit. The general atmosphere in the entire area is just everybody's on nerves. There's also just over a dozen people. They're non-combatants. About half of them are carrying arrows, carrying water, getting stuff ready, moving spears and stuff. And the other half, and some of them are taking care of children, older people and stuff. So about half of them are non-combatants that are contributory. Half of them are like older people and kids. And like
All right.
women who are being taken care of by also the other half that's stacking the arrows. They're also taking care of that half. There's nowhere that's really sanctuary. They're just trying to bunker down. There's some of them are staying, trying to stay safe in the cellar and stuff. And I'm gonna bring them over here really quick. Aha! I can put you where I want you. Haha! What's up? All right, so like, and then the non-combatants and stuff. It's not anything set, but they're in the cellar of the house. It is accessible from the outside of the house. It looks like a storm cellar, a root cellar, and they're moving back and forth between there and again doing some of the prep. Same thing I told the other group, if you guys didn't hear it, there's buckets of water in like push carts and wheelbarrows and stuff. They're already prepping buckets of water from the well here in the center, and I'll ping that really quick right here. Lancelot, I'll bring you in. Nora, Erdon, if you want to come inside, you can stand outside if you want to, but that's that. I didn't work on my accents this time, guys. Sorry, I don't have many voices for you. It's going to be a lot of the
That's
same
alright.
Irish accent. So, if anybody doesn't like that, half my family's Irish, so I'm just going back to my roots. Yeah, I identify as a Mick, so it's okay. It's okay. So that's again, that's where we are. It's about mid to late afternoon, getting ready to push into early evening, and so the and Daryl's kind of stumble off to go find the other people who don't want to play. They're going to find all the. They're gonna go stay with like the older people and stuff, and the ones that can't fight. So they move into the main ranch house.
All right. They're in the main ranch house. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the
Kerbin-
main ranch house right here.
Yeah, Kerbin Dellmon is a human. It's a human family that owns the ranch, and they come over to meet the four of you. So the three of let's see, I'm trying to get the names right. Alros, Kirkad, and Gamit. Terran, say that name.
Kirkad sounds good.
It was some letters. I hadn't figured out how to pronounce it yet. I do that all the time. Okay. Let's see. You guys, I don't know if you would have been in the house or kind of the same thing, just getting preparations around. Everybody's kind of all over the place. So, Kerbin comes over though, and he said he saw you guys come in with the Anderils and stuff. They're being sheltered in. Thank you for bringing them in. Although I don't know how much safety it's going to provide them. I'm afraid. We're doing what we can here, but are you? I don't suppose you're staying to help.
We could stay to help if you need it.
Safer to stay here than to go on our own during the night.
Okay. Real quick. To just kind of slam this together. Now I was doing stuff separately between the groups. At least everybody in the group. Let's see, Blizz. I don't know if you guys want to do intros and names and stuff and really do a quick meet. It's the internet, so everybody's anonymous. I don't know what you guys want to do. Usernames are fine. If you guys want to take a couple minutes and do that, we can. Or if you guys want to do that later, it's up to y'all. So.
Well,
Whenever.
Yeah. Everybody that's new tonight, I met for you guys, Joe and Eric. I met these guys in regiment, so they're vets too. So it's
okay.
actually mostly a vet group. I think yeah, Eric's the only one that's not. You weirdo.
I told you I tried. They wouldn't let me. Fuck off.
I told the drill sergeant I'd kick his ass.
It's called I had a shoulder injury.
So At least there's that.
He had
At least we all
metal,
got
so
that
he
in
couldn't
common.
go in until he already had metal in him, so they
Okay.
won't let you go in there.
You just didn't get the right waiver.
I
So
had a full doctor's clearance. My shoulder could pop out at will. They didn't like that.
it it's easier to get in and out of armor. Yeah. So at least everybody knows like this isn't like a completely random group of people. It kind of is, but there's at least something there. So also I'm socially awkward to
yeah,
put
I
groups
know.
like this together. So if it's clumsy, I'm sorry guys. So yeah. But we'll see how this plays out, and I hope that everybody enjoys it, and we go through this adventure, and then at least some of us stick around. I'd like to have a perpetual long-term group, so.
Okay.
All right, cool. Yeah, good. I'm glad. Thank you for your help. I'm afraid you may be dooming yourself, but I appreciate uh, your accommodation. I know we're all strangers here. It says something about you, just that you'd wait.
Well, safer in a group.
All right. Well, we know it's now with the attack on the Anderils today. I assume you brought them in, you helped them out. There's no one in the valley left. We are the last safe haven. We're afraid of what that means, and we don't know when. Uh, we don't know how long this will last. We've had scouts running out in the area. Some of the local hunters. We know that the ice shields are they've made camp, or their settlement is south and southeast near the high forest. It's several miles from here, uh, but we're not sure when this is coming. We just know that it's coming.
Well, if we can help, we will.
Any help would be appreciated.
Speaking of help, would this leather armor help? Korkan takes his armor off and tosses it towards them.
It would be probably better for you to wear your own. The people we have here are mostly farmers, a few hunters, no warriors. That not accustomed to even wearing anything like that. I'm afraid it would hurt them. It would hinder most of us more than help, I think.
I agree. It would hinder me too. Besides this crazy accent that's taking place. That's why I'm taking it off. I was offering it to you in case you could find use for it, because I do not have use.
Why would it hinder you?
I'm going to cast mage armor.
Okay. Little pro advice on that. Having mage armor, or having armor on and having something equipped, doesn't prevent that. And mage armor is a spell with a duration. So you'll cast it, and then you'll get the better of the two, and then when the spell goes away, at least you're still wearing something.
Mage armor says you touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor, and the magical force
Okay.
surrounds it until it ends. Base AC becomes 13 plus dexterity, and then the spell ends if the target dons armor,
Okay.
and it lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah, if you don't want to wear it, that's fine.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then yeah, it's up to you.
I'll chime in and say, if you want, our wagon's full of rated goods. We've got 4 javelins, 5 great axes, and 5 armors. If any of your, comrades can use them.
I'll put the word out. Would you like to locate it in the center of the courtyard, and if it's just up for grabs, I'll let people know.
Yeah.
I'll have some people stock the javelins, some of the weapons with our other things.
Unless you got a problem with that, I say to roll in.
No, I have no problem.
Oh, and I've got 3 barrels of oil too. If you want to strategically place those where you think they're going to come from, they might come in handy.
Sure. Maybe we can find a way to light arrows or do something like that. We'll get with some of the others here. We'll definitely put that to use.
Good. I'm trying to remember. Did we get any armor or anything off those guys we fought?
Off of
That's the
which?
stuff I just offered.
Yeah.
Armor or stuff we.
Yeah, he basically just put your wagon of all the loot and stuff that you guys had and like, yeah, we'll put it in the middle. Anybody that wants it or can have
Okay,
it.
good. Okay.
So basically everything that was there. If you have the list, if one of you guys has the list of what was in there and stuff, can you post it in chat really quick? And then this way it's just up.
I just put it in the D&D chat, no problem. The game chat.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse if you'll excuse me, I'll let some of our others know that you're leaving all that here. I have a couple things I want to send to you, please. I'm sorry I can't be more hospitable. I times are different, so I'm sorry. Please make yourself at home as best you can. There is water in the well. It does flow. There is we're roasting a few animals right now. We will have food. We're just feeding everyone is mass meals off a spit basically right now. I hope you have cookware or something and I'm sorry. This is not our usual accommodations, but I've got to go. I've got some things to attend to. Please, thank you very much for staying, and if you change your mind, I'll understand. Thanks. And he excused himself.
Nod to walk away.
Okay.
Maybe get some water.
I'll join you. So they said that the people are going to come from the southeast, right? That's where their camp is set up.
Yeah, they said the orcs are encamped in the forest southeast. Actually, looking at the map of the valley, he said a couple miles, but it's actually 12, 15 miles away. The forest that he described, he's just talking about the high forest and stuff. And based on anybody that's been running around here or been in the area for a while, you guys have seen maps. And where you kind of estimate you are from through your journey up to the farm and then over to the ranch here. It's at least 10 miles away. But he said they have a couple scouts, but they've been searching, like kind of watching the entire countryside. So
Okay.
they said they haven't seen anything.
But they they've seen the orcs in the southeast though.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right.
Yeah, the ice shields have been raiding here for a while. Like the coming and going, like where they're at, like has been not specifically located, but they're down in that direction. Usually, like that's where they're usually coming from and going to.
And this along here is a cliff, right?
On the east side there. Yeah, that's like a dug-in entrenchment.
Oh, okay. So it's a hole.
Yeah, they actually dug that. There's still a couple people now. Now you're actually looking on that side of the ranch and stuff. You came in from the west, but because this is the main gate on the east side. So they've
Right.
dug this trench here. There's a
Hmm.
couple people out still trying to dig it.
Those lines, are they like a field of view or what are they? Trying to figure
No,
that out.
those are.
Okay.
It's basically so it's sectioned off in sectors. I think like sectors of
Oh,
flight or
okay.
something. It's just easier for
Because
reference.
I see them on the house and okay. I just want to see what they are.
Yeah, yeah.
I know that they may not matter, but they may
Now,
be like this is what you can see from there.
yeah.
Hmm.
No, it's got nothing to do with visibility or anything.
It's a range card. No, just kidding. All
Lanes of fire.
right. Right.
Say it again, Taryn.
The lanes aren't clear.
Mm-hmm.
Lanes of fire. Yep.
Yeah.
Hmm. I'm gonna ask if they put one of the casks there, and just in case they come from the other side one day.
Okay. Let's see if I can get a token for an actual barrel, and we'll see if we can drop one in.
I don't know.
Nice. Oh, it's
Then you got a
premium.
barrel
Hold on a
token?
second.
Cool.
Some of this stuff you gotta pay for
Oh,
is
yeah.
ridiculous. You want one there?
Yep.
And where?
Over by me. Okay.
And
There's only two. I was wrong about three of them.
oh, I thought you bought
There's
3.
two
Okay.
gallon. I bought two 3-gallon casks. I kept confusing
Gotcha.
that for 3 of them.
Okay. Cool. And then, you know what? While we're doing that, just because we put that into, and because it's gonna it could matter. We're gonna put like wheelbarrows full of water buckets.
Cool.
Okay. All right.
Nice. Okay. So I actually want to walk around the perimeter.
Okay. It's more of the same thing. Again, so these walls and stuff have been reinforced. Some of them are smaller tree trunks from the inside, and just to describe it for you guys, some of them are like just shored up with tree trunks and stuff. It seems like they had cleared branches and kind of hastily dug them in just to support the walls and the fences from being brought down. Some of them you see like they tried to tie. So they'd kind of made some ramshackle spears and stuff off smaller trees, shaped them up. Some of them they've actually tied spears to the fences to act like barbed wire or protective, protection from people actually like from orcs and stuff scaling the fences. It's something. This corral, this fence down here, Roland, where you're at by the barn. This is just the animal corral. For some
Kind
of
of what I figured
the
it was.
livestock.
I was gonna
Yep.
hop it.
They've brought all the livestock and stuff into the barn. So there's none out free ranging right now. You can hop the fence,
Okay.
yeah. So it's
Yeah, I wasn't
it's
sure if you're gonna
something
make me roll
small.
or anything.
It's
So I was like,
no,
okay.
no, it's something small. It's like if you wanted to, it's not protective at all. It's just to keep the animals in. Like you could go between the beams. It's like getting in between the ropes on a freaking wrestling ring.
Oh, so it's
Yeah,
probably like a pole
it's a
fence.
3-foot high farm fence. That's all it is. So
Is that the same height for the fences between the house and forge?
no,
Forge
so
and barn?
those walls are depending where they're at between 6 and 7 feet tall. And what they've actually done to on this side of the wall, again they've kind of shoved like tree trunks and beams and some of them even look like they may have been beams from inside the barn to shore the walls up. but then so that they can see over that because they're like between 6 and 7 feet tall. They've got tables out here from like in the house. They've got workbenches. They've got overturned like little push carts and stuff, so that some people have things to stand on to be able to see over the walls and shoot or throw spears. There's ladders. There are like little step stools and stuff to give people. It's basically everything they could bring out of the house and out of the barn and stuff to be able to like stand on the wall and be able to see over it. So there's some of that lined up and stuff along the wall too.
Okay, so like a palisade, basically.
Mm-hmm. It's not meant to be a fortress, right? It's not a crenellated palisade or anything. So they've tried to build one. There's even the main house kitchen table, it looks like, is out here, the dining room table. Some of the chairs and stuff for them to be able to stand on and see.
Okay. And then, did I notice any, I don't know, parts of it that look weak or anything?
It's not supposed to be a fortified wall, and they tried to make it one. So, yeah, I mean, there's
quite a
spots
few
all over that it could be improved. What's on your mind?
Okay. Well, I just want to offer help and start fixing those spots that I may have found.
Yeah, absolutely. There's still people like trying to do that right now. So they're just
Okay, so I'll start doing that.
still trying to improve the defenses right now.
Okay, so that's what my character's basically doing. He's helping.
Okay.
Secure the walls.
All right. Lancelot and Nora are kind of standing around in NPC mode right now. So, let me see what I can do with Lancelot really quick.
Do they have any
Nora
quests?
actually, huh?
So, do they have any quests? Exclamation point over the header.
Yeah, right. No, Nora actually goes inside the house and starts trying to talk to some of the kids, some of the older people. She starts like praying blessings on some of them and stuff, and just trying to instill any form of comfort that she can into the ones that can't provide it for themselves.
All right.
And Lancelot, I think, brought out his pocket wheel, got in it, and started running in it or something. I don't know. Hold on a second.
Okay, so Erdan, what are you doing?
I was gonna wait till you got done searching the perimeter, and I was gonna.
Oh, I'm already done. I'm working on basically securing it now, where I found weak points.
I was gonna see if you want to see if there's any capable people here besides the individuals we've seen so far. Maybe come up with a plan.
Oh, well, I'm just doing my helpy thing.
Then I guess I'll walk around and see if there's anybody that's not just the average looking
Because
farmer.
I figure we'll run into those people as we're helping secure things, as things unfold.
Fair enough. Then I guess I'll just help you secure.
All right.
And Kirkon is taking a look at this gouge in the earth here on the right side, just trying to figure out what it is.
That's that trench line that they've been building. There's actually still a couple of people out there with shovels and stuff still digging.
So Kirkad jumps in and helps them.
Okay. Lancelot. So, for the new guys, you guys, this I suppose you saw when this other group came in, this little almost 4 foot tall rodent gerbil thing on 2 legs with a shirt on. Looks like he tried out for the Alvin and Chipmunks, didn't make it. He actually wanders up and he's like, he starts talking to you. Actually, oh, he left. Okay. He just starts introducing himself. He's really curious, so he starts making his way over, and it's like, new people, you don't look like you belong here, and tries to introduce himself. And if Kirkad is out front, Gamit and Alros, I don't know what you guys are doing specifically, but if either you guys are in the courtyard or anywhere around there, he's gonna find his way over to you.
Well, as he approaches me, As he approaches Gamit, I put out my hand to shake his hand or paw, whichever one it may be, and introduce myself as Gamit Thundertoe.
Yeah, he introduces him, he shakes your hand and it's warm and fuzzy, man. This is Lancelot. And he said, he's very I don't even know how to play him. That's Jay. That's the guy that was in here earlier that just dipped out. He's actually in basic train. He's back in the military. He's back in AIT right now. He says, "What do you do?"
I'm a retired knight. I used to be a knight for my kingdom, but now I seek my fortunes elsewhere.
We'll work on you and I can work on the actual like details of those places here too in the next couple weeks. Okay. Says I'm
Okay.
trying to avenge a uh trying to get one of my friends back. Hope we make it out of here. So, uh, we'll see. I wish you luck. Hopefully we survive this.
We will, by the blessings of the divines.
Okay, let's see. Uh, Aside out of the groups, who looks the biggest? Kirkad and he would have went to Nora because she's inside, but she blew him off. Madden blew him off. She said go talk to Roland. So Kerbin, right? I said his name right. Yeah, Kerbin actually asks to talk to Kirkad. He doesn't see, or not Kirkad. Kirkad's out doing something. Gamit and Alros and Roland. Gentlemen, if I can, really quick.
Sure. I'm gonna finish up whatever I'm doing.
Sure.
I have a few things here. Some of these are family heirlooms. Some of them, I'm also a collector. I'd like to give them to you for payment in advance. We have spent all of our money caretaking and trying to gain resources for everyone here, and it's drained us. But I have a few things I'd like to thank you with in advance. I don't know any of you. The fact that you're here and are willing to help means the world to me, and I've talked to my family about this. I spoke with my wife. If we don't survive this, it doesn't matter anyway. But it's all I have to give. I understand all of you just met. I don't know how to deal with that, but I have a few things, and they may even help for the fight, which is why I want to do this now. It's a better chance that you can keep them later as payment um, rather than not present them now, and then it could help us, and then that's my fault, and then we all burn anyway. So I've never been a fighter. I've never been off the ranch. I mean, I've never done anything except this. My father and my grandfather before him had a hand in quelling the uprisings along Nimri in the north, along the borders. This is some of their things, and I've never learned to use them, the family heirlooms, but at this point, if you'll take them as payment in advance for helping us and compensation, I know we'll owe the world to you if we actually survive this, but I'd rather do this now. He has a bag of a couple things in him. He wants to give you guys. This is there's a bag here. It's a small like little pouch. It's got a couple bottles in it. You can hear the glass on glass. He says there's a few things in the house I didn't want to bring out in front of everyone else. Would you care to join me?
Sure.
I will follow. Say sure, and
Okay.
just start following him.
Yeah. You guys walk in and he takes you upstairs, and you see Nora's in one of the other rooms. You kind of walk by her, and she's down, like holding a little kid's hand and stuff, and talking to him, and just trying to calm the situation for him. Kerman, he takes you upstairs, and this is around the landing, and this is the master bedroom. He says, please, if you would, just wait a minute and walk in. And he reaches behind a bookshelf, and you hear a click, and you see him slide the bookshelf in the bedroom to the side. There's just a very small alcove behind the shelf, but there is an axe and a quarterstaff in there. And he says, "This was my father's staff, and he defended the ranch with it more than once. And my grandfather's axe from the border skirmishes. I keep them hidden because it's complicated, but it doesn't matter anymore. And I'd like if any of you are able to use these at all, we can't, and I'd hate for weapons to go unused."
So I'll look at the others and see if any of them can use it. Can any of you use it? Because I know I can. But I
And
have
he,
a axe and I have a staff.
He pulls a
Meat
signet.
steps forward. Oh,
He also,
sorry.
it's okay. And in addition to that, as he does that, he says, at the same time, he pulls his signet ring off his hand, and he says, "This has always brought me a strange amount of luck. It might be superstition. I have no idea, but my dad always swore that it was there was something to this, and he swore it was magical. I always just wore it to humor him, and now until now it didn't matter for me to take it off, but I feel like some of you may have better use for this." So, I'm sorry, Blizz, go ahead.
So Meat steps forward and
Mm-hmm.
says, "I will take the axe if there's no objections."
There is none.
So
Not for
I
me. Who all's with us? That's why I'm like confused
So,
right now.
no, it's just some of you guys were busy, some of you weren't, and he kind of went for the ones that looked like they were in charge of the groups. So Alros and Kirkad, and Gamit. Kirkad was off on the trenches, and then Roland, he just assumed by the way you carried yourself.
Okay. So we got mate and who's the other one? Or is
Alros
it just
and you.
Alros?
Mm-hmm. It says if it's something that some of your friends can use also, I came to you three.
So okay, meet a dwarf. This is out of character. Took the axe, which was good. Do I know what Alros Are they human? Are they elf? They're probably elf. Halfling.
Alros is a gnome, and he just took off.
Oh no,
Did,
okay.
did Zumi say anything to anybody?
Not that I heard.
Disconnected.
Oh, okay. I was like, I haven't heard from them at all. And I have a feeling that each one of these items was basically specific to a character. Or
Kind of, but not
somewhat.
really.
Right.
It wasn't so much about that.
I think maybe they had internet issues because they're also out of Roll20 too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they are.
Or perhaps the dog escaped again.
Oh, jeez. Huskies. I have one. They're horrible.
I've got one too, but
They're
mine's a big baby.
skateboarders. They're skateboarders. Well, this is a big baby too, but he likes to get out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Gnome. Would probably be better off with the ring. I guess I'll take the quarterstaff. I have one though, so.
You pick it up, and it's extremely well balanced, and almost feels lighter.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll take. Well, I don't know.
And Gamit grabs the axe.
Right. And is that a hand axe, a battle axe? What kind of axe is that?
It's yeah, I should have specified. It's like a great axe.
Oh, great axe. Okay. Yeah, perfect for you. I wouldn't use it. All right, so yeah, I'll take the quarterstaff, I suppose. And the ring, I'll ask Gamita if he knows anybody that can use it. Do you know, Gamita, if anyone can use the ring?
It's my it was my father's. Supposedly my grandfather had it before that. My grandfather swore it was magical. I don't know whether it was or not.
Well, it can't hurt either way.
Mm-hmm.
So
Gamit offers to take the ring until we find someone better suited for it.
I'll nod at that.
Okay. And then he had given you guys the bag, right? And they had a couple bottles and a few things of glass. Says
Right.
these will I don't know if they still work. I don't know if they still retain their magic. We haven't had anything, but my father left me some healing potions years ago. I only ended up using one once upon a time. Something happened with one of my children, but these are also, and then please.
Okay, so does he know what they are at all?
Yeah, they're 2 potions of healing. They're like light healing. They're 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So
I guess
he's
I'll
just
take
telling you
one
they're
and
like
hand one
potions
to
of healing,
me.
but when we talk about it mechanically, like I'll just let you know they're for 2d4 plus 2.
2d4, okay.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll hand one to the meat and I'll put one on my belt.
Okay.
Alright, so Gamit takes the potion from him.
All right. Some of the other guys, Roland, you got an idea. Like some of the other guys, Airdan doesn't have anything either, so I don't think he does.
Right.
I don't know. Eric, does he? I know you're not in the room. You were out doing something else, but
Do I have what? I'm sorry.
like potion of healing or anything?
No, Nora bought, I think, 2 back
Yeah,
way back then. Let me see.
this guy just gave the party, like between the two parties, he just handed out 2 healing potions also. So Nora may have some, but if you don't have anything, Roland, I don't know if you want to advocate for him to get one. I don't know if you had one before. I don't know. So
Yeah, I'll give him one. I'll give him the one that was given to me.
No, I didn't have one either.
so you take one, and then Airdan got one.
A
However
healing
you guys want to
potions
split it up,
earlier?
I don't care. Well, there
Yeah.
was 2 of these in the bag, so yeah.
Right. Just let people know that they're there. So if somebody,
Yeah, by my count, from what I'm reading off the notes, Nora bought 2. Now Roland has one, and if you're giving it to me, now I have one.
Nora's a freaking super healer. Don't worry about her shit. I'm just kidding. Yeah, she's got a couple already in her pocket, so on top of the fact that she's a freaking super healer, so
I mean, if I can, say, I mean, I'm using the back lines anyway. If you want to give it to the people that are going to be fighting up front, it might be more beneficial.
Okay, hang on. I got a question because I got 2 sharp tooth long swords in my bag.
yeah, there's only 2, and that means there's 4 in the party if you got 2 written down. Nora is carrying one, I think, and Lancelot has one on his character sheet. But
Can you verify which one is right? Because I have 2 of them. One says 1d8, one says 1d10.
because it's a versatile weapon, so a longsword is a hand or a hand and a half weapon, right? So if you use it one-handed, it's 1 die 8. If you use it two-handed,
that's right.
it's 1
Okay,
die 10.
two-handed.
So in your
right.
attacks, just because it's in your attacks multiple ways doesn't mean it's in your inventory multiple ways. So you have to look at your items.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So Nora was carrying one. Lancelot was carrying one. I think Nora was carrying the one because nobody else was carrying it. I think that's the only reason why. Because she hits pretty hard with the stuff that she's already got. So if somebody else wanted it, I didn't even put it in her uh, attack box. So if I'll get rid of that one on hers, and then that only leaves 3. So who's got the 2?
I think we just carried them in the cart, didn't we? Talking about the swords, right?
Yeah, we did. I actually had one on me,
Okay.
and then Nora had one. I don't.
Lancelot
think
has
the
one
other
in his
two-
sheet
I
too,
don't.
but I think it was just to write it
Okay.
down.
I
He's
don't know if he had one or not.
Yeah, he's not even he's not proficient with a sword. Like he'd be able to swing it, but he wouldn't get proficiency bonus. So, all right. Cool.
Right. So I was like, I think I took it, but I don't think I have proficiency in swords.
Who's got the? So who took the ring?
I have
Gamete.
Okay.
possession of it. Gamete does.
Who had the bag with the potions in it?
We just took it along with us. I don't know. I could have grabbed it.
Okay.
If you give them
There's
both,
something else. There's something else in the bag.
Okay. I feel around, and
It's just a sapphire. It's like a small little sapphire. It's in there. You ask him about it. He says it's just keep it. If we win this, I don't care. Just keep it.
okay. Hang on. I think I can just look this up because I have the. Is it just a sapphire? Basically, I can look at it, but.
You think so? Yeah. Roll your special shit for that really quick.
Yeah. What is it? How do I roll it? It's for what it's worth.
Yeah, it's basically like an appraisal check.
How do I roll it? Oh, right there. Oh, it doesn't actually roll anything like it. Receive on insight checks. Oh, roll an insight check. Okay.
Oh yeah, appraisal's done through insight. Doesn't make sense, man.
It's fine.
Okay. It's a very well crafted sapphire. It's if you were guessing value on it, you're gonna put that right around like a 150 gold piece sapphire.
Okay.
But as you're praising it, there's also some things about it that like strike you funny, but you're not sure why. There's something curious about it, and you're not sure what
Okay.
it is. So, all right.
Okay. I'll keep it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just put it in my pocket in my satchel.
Sure. And I'm trying to remember these names. Hold on a second. Kirkad is still out on the trench line, yeah?
No, Kirkon is taking a break. He's understands that don't know when something's going to happen, so doesn't want to get too exhausted. So taking a break and getting some water.
Got it. Let the farmers do the real work. I've been here 10 minutes. Let's go. I'm just kidding. Hey, by the way, I talk shit left and right, so I hope you guys are good with that. These guys are used to it. You'll get there. Okay. So you came back in. They're kind of at the point where they're like, we're still doing this, but they're not really. You kind of half-hearted do something, but not quite really. You know what I mean? Like we should still be doing this, but we're not sure. So, all right. So that's where we're at with them. So when you come back in, it's not a big deal. So it's pushing into the sun is kind of making its way down to the horizon. It's not quite dark yet. Like it's still bright out, but it's getting those long shadows. And you guys are doing that and still doing some of that work to prep and rolling. You were looking at the walls and Iridana, were you doing anything specific?
I was just helping rolling out, and then
Okay.
he got called away, so I kind of just continued doing it.
Cool, no big deal. So the wagon's in the center. You guys had dropped the armor. There are a couple people that come in and pick the javelins up, kind of set them with some of the other ammunition along the walls and stuff. The oil barrels are where you guys placed them. Everybody kind of like came up and toyed with the idea of playing with putting the armor on and stuff, but it just you could tell they were like, this is cool, but I don't know what I'm doing. So a couple people had tried to do that, and so that was that. And as the sun's starting to go down a little bit, and you guys are just more of the same mundane, always improve your position kind of work. You hear, boom, boom, like off in the distance, boom, like a big drum. And as you hear that, like it's way off in the distance, you can hear it. Teenager, 14, 15. Looks like he knows his way around a little bit. Comes in these soft shoes and wearing, a mix between linen and burlap and cloth and stuff, and then like a few animal skin here and there, and a boa across his back. He a human thin kid. You can tell he's probably really fast. He looks like a runner, and he's kind of comes. It's time. And Master Kerbin, he's trying to find Master Kerbin. Where is he? Just like running around. They're coming, and he looks, and he just takes off for the house, and the he leaves the east gate behind him open. He's trying to get to the house. The west gate here, you guys have checked and it all been locked up and stuff, but then the scouts were out, so they left the east side open. He didn't close it on his way in as he went to the house, and just a moment later, Kerbin starts coming out. In the walls, everybody in the walls, and the couple that are out digging the trench, they just they grab their shovels really quick, their pickaxe, and they just like hightail it inside the wall, and a couple of them start locking it behind them. Big cross beams for support. Actually used a couple of those logs that it looked like they weren't quite shoring up the walls yet, or they'd fallen down. They actually cross beam it with a big old tree log. Boom. Boom. And everybody rolls passive perceptions across the board. What's everybody?
How do you do
It
that?
should be
Just
under
roll a
your.
d20?
No, you don't even roll it. It's just passive. What's under? It should be listed underneath your ability scores, underneath your skills.
11.
It's a passive wisdom.
13.
11.
11.
What did you say to roll that? Sorry.
It's
Don't
just
even
your
roll it.
passive.
Just what's your passive perception? I started to say
What was
roll
my
one, and
passive?
I just said give me your passive.
Perception.
Yeah, passive perception.
Perception is wisdom. So 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
You hear the drum beats off in the east, and all this going on, and they're starting to lock everything down.
Oh, sorry. It's right here. It's
And,
14. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. They start to locking all of that down, and they I'm starting to wonder what's up with him, man. I don't know. I kind of got this. I'm not sure if he was gonna stick around and play or what. He never really said anything, and now I'm kind of wondering if he's got something going on or not communicating or something. So I'm kind of like curious. Hey guys,
Are
you
you
guys
able to
are.
contact him?
I sent him a message again on Discord, and that's it. So I don't have his number or anything, but I mean,
Call him on Discord.
it really comes down to, man, I wish people to tell me what they're doing and whatever, but like I'm not gonna chase anybody. So
All right.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
I
get
hate
that.
that. I hate that, but like, what am I gonna do, you know? So just mixed signals, guys. If you ever don't want to say, if you ever want, just tell me, just talk to me, and then we're gonna be good. Okay, cool, thanks. So I was just looking at something, and then, all right. So as you hear these drum beats, and they're getting like they're just distant for like what seems like hours, and they're just beating, boom, boom, and rolling. Start to smell something, and you turn around, and as the sun had gone down, or it was already on its way down, right? Like the sun's starting to set as the drum is beating in the distance. Boom, and then like rolling, you turn around, and the sun hasn't set yet. But there's just billowing smoke from the west side of the ranch, like several hundred yards off, and you can start to smell it. And it's the smoke on that side of the ranch is actually uh, has blocked out the sun. So while the sun hasn't set, there's a huge shadow over the ranch and all the land uh, in the surrounding area, and it's actually gotten artificially darker than it should be. You can just see like it's just gray, dark gray, almost in certain areas it's black, billowing up, and then in other areas it's like white and gray smoke, and then you see like a patch of just black smoke billowing up, and then so it's spreading. Like the longer it's sitting there, the more the smoke is building and building, and the rest of you like you didn't pick up the smoke or anything else, but you're looking at Roland as he's checking everything out on the other side, on the other horizon, and you turn around and you look, and you can just see. Yeah, no problem, man. You just start to see all the smoke billowing and piling up, and then catching the wind, and it's slowly, ever so slowly, just a light wind today, drifting over and toward and over the ranch. You can tell it's making its way over this way.
And it's coming
Boom!
from that direction.
From south, from east, or from west. So this is
From the
all the
west
smoke
instead
is
of
coming from the west. It's a couple hundred yards out, and it's making its way towards the ranch as the wind blows. Boom! Drum beats off on the east.
Oh, so now it's both sides.
Boom!
Okay, the drum's coming from the east.
Yep.
The smoke is only in the west.
Mm-hmm. Boom!
Prepare yourselves.
And all the farmers and some the teenagers, like some of the other people that had come to help, they're all like moving up towards the wall, and you see some of them like moving towards the west side. Smoke! We got fire! It's in the fields! Just like he says that, and I don't know if anybody runs over to look at him. He says, "They're burning the fields," and all the smoke's just coming up and out. And you have all the defenders are lining up against the wall, and you start to hear them talk about make sure we've got the northeast side, the northeast sector, and it like the lines on the map, you guys weren't actually far off. It's actually split up in the book because they give you a couple different ways to run this, and it's like if you want to run it by sector, like do this, and they split it up into zones. So that's what it is. It's just zones for like identification.
Northeast, northwest.
Yeah,
northwest. Got it.
It's just identification for like there's people over here, there's people like that's it.
Okay.
So it's you know. Uh, it was part of their defensive plan. They've got it all split up for identification, like House North or Forge West or Forge North or, you know.
Okay.
So.
Okay, that makes sense now. I was like, I know there's lines on here, but I don't know what they are for. And can we see these lines? But I was really like, do we see these lines as characters, or do we see them, or is it just like they're telling us what's going on?
They told.
Okay, got it. All right, so they're northeast. They're yelling northeast. They're worried about the fire in the fields. Obviously, they're farmers. That's their livelihood. Okay. I'm not sure what these farmers are going to do. We might have to fight this on our own.
Well, they're
Gummeet yells
they're like
to the farmers.
What's that?
Huh?
Gummeet yells to the farmers. Quickly, with the well. Start taking buckets and dumping them on the wooden walls.
We're saving them for the houses, for the buildings. Like they're just prepped for. They had explained it. They like if something starts, they have their non-fighter support is just gonna like start dumping buckets to put it out. But they just don't have enough to like soak everything down and then say we don't actually know when this is coming. So they just kept it as a response.
Okay.
So yeah. Sorry, some of this is stuff they would have explained to you in a defense plan, and I didn't think about talking about it until now. So if it comes up, like I'll let you know, like, hey, this is. So if you guys are thinking about something like that where that might be a factor, just ask me, and like if it was part of their defense plan, I'll just tell you on the spot. So instead of me trying to write the op order and dish it out for you guys. So,
All right.
Also, and let me know what you're gonna do if you're gonna use those weapons and the items and all that other stuff that they gave you guys earlier, that Kerbin gave you. Like if the ring or the weapons or any of that stuff, just let me know, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. The axe was extremely well balanced also, and he said he hadn't used it, oiled it, maintained it in years. That was his grandfather's, and you picked it up and it looked brand new. Like it was just well balanced and shaped and sharpened even still. Okay.
Okay. I have it in my inventory as unknown battle axe.
That's fine. Just let me know if you use it. It's a great axe also for stats. So I think a battle axe
Okay.
is different. So
Okay.
make sure you get the ones for great axe. All right. Taryn, drums beating, smoke billowing. There's smoke billowing on the west. The fields are burning, and the wind is carrying all the smoke towards the ranch. Since you just asked in chat, I just saw that. And then you hear the drums beating on the eastern side off in the distance, but they're just loud. Boom! Boom!
They're using the covers, so they can move. You're in the light. But why?
Just like
Because orcs aren't gonna get hurt by light, are they? So
10,
okay,
15
I
minutes
just
start to
questioning.
go by, and all the smoke from the fields as they continue to burn is now rolling over and billowing over the ranch. Visibility is down to 30, 40 feet is all you can see in front of you. It's just black smoke coming up, but most of it by the time it gets here is just white, gray. It's not choking you out, but it's blocking your vision and it's in the way, and you're not getting a lot of like the overhead, like the sky was, it was already getting dark, but now it's like hard to see the stars, and the moon was out, but it's kind of hard to see the light. Like you're getting the ambient glow from all the moonlight and the stars and stuff as they start to come out, and the sun's going down, and the smoke's hiding it all. Yeah, but just at this point, like it's not burying the ranch in smoke, but it's made it hard to see and it's vision limiting. But you can still hear this drum just go boom as they're moving closer. And now you can't tell how far away they are. So off to the east, there had been some hills and stuff. It's mostly all flat terrain because it's all farmland, kind of some rolling flat terrain. But you know, hadn't seen anything before the smoke limited your vision. Boom! It's been 20
what
minutes.
can we do?
Well, it seems like now it's probably something's gonna happen. So Kirkcog casts Mage Armor using his Eldritch Invocation Armor of Shadows.
Okay. Eldritch Invocation. How many times can you use that? That's once per, and then you do long rest, right?
Nope, it just says you can cast Mage Armor on yourself at will without
Okay.
expending a spell slot or material components.
Oh shit. At will? Hell yeah. See, this is why. Yeah.
It's kind of nice because he can cast it and it doesn't go away until either he uses armor or he says.
Well, Mage Armor's got an 8-hour duration.
I don't know if it does.
It's
It
8
does.
hours.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, an 8-hour duration, but if this battle is still going on in 8 hours,
Right.
wrong, and I can always recast it at will at that point.
Yeah.
Right. I thought it was like either, and that's why I thought it was like until you say it's basically you take an action to remove it, or until you put on armor.
Yeah.
It
It's
stays
not even
there.
a concentration thing. It's just on. So I don't know. I don't know if you want me to tell them what your class is or what you're playing or anything, but they're like way more powerful than I thought they were. And the more I've looked at them since you brought it up, like I was like, oh yeah, I think I actually did this once. But okay. So there's that. And it's every like 10 seconds. Boom.
The drums.
They're
getting closer.
You can't tell if they are. 25
The
minutes.
drumbeat's getting closer,
Slightly.
right?
It's. Everybody roll a 20 and don't tell me what it. And I'm not gonna tell you what it's for.
Look at those rolls.
Karen, you have to put a slash in front of it.
Good or bad? Oh, I just use the thing on the side.
Okay, that was not good.
Yeah, mine wasn't either. 7.
But a couple of people got nat 20s.
That's why.
That'll be the best rolls I do all game.
Hey, well, there goes our fighting rolls.
That's why I do this. It takes all your good rolls away. I'm kidding.
I mean, I'm already half tapped on my spells anyway.
Here's your one for the night.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do as much as I was hoping I'd be able to.
But we don't know if high is good or bad, so.
Oh no, I just meant because I'm already still from the last fight. Most of my, a good chunk of my spells are gone.
You have any sorcerer points left?
2.
So you've got a little bit of recall, but not much.
Nope.
Okay. And Nora has also made her way outside. The time for comforting is over.
It's not ominous.
And say Nora used up most of her spells last battle, so I don't even know how well she's gonna do.
I don't know. We'll see. That was just Nora. So, Gamit, Terran. It's like the new guys, man. And then I'm gonna just have him do this really quick anyway. You know, it's really easy to communicate with guys. I promise, it really is. Just shoot me a freaking message. It's that easy. So yeah, so Terran, Gamit, you guys are like the drumming is just so loud in your head. Boom. And like Gamit, I mean you spent your time as, your entire time as a knight, battle hardy, all of it, but it just something about the situation and the dark and the smoke and the unknown, just boom, is just getting to you. And it's not that you can't fight, it's not that anything else, it's just you can't tell how far away it is and you can't get it. Terran, trying to get the name, Kirkad, you cannot, just something disconcerting about it. So it doesn't affect anything. It's not going to affect any rolls. It's not going to do anything. It's not an effect. It's just you can't tell, and it seems like it's going on for an hour. Boom, boom. And you start to hear underneath the big bass, boom, like another, like another drum. Very, very quietly. You all hear it, but it's just like this subtone of like almost a marching rhythm. So quiet compared to everything else. 30 minutes. Boom! You know it's getting closer.
And okay, so we're not getting bothered by it, but it's getting insane.
Oh! Boom, boom. And you hear like, you can't see it because the smoke is just, it's so thick at this point in time. Like I said, your visibility is down 25, 30 feet in areas depending. Sometimes the smoke thins out, gets you to 50. But you hear this boom, 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 and like one of the kids that's on the wall keeping on boulders. Like he doesn't even know what else to shout. Roland, you're on that wall, and
Okay.
let's see. Gamit, your token's still in the house. I don't know what you're doing. I just want to make sure you know where it's at. Is this one here? You should have permission.
I can't move the token. The
Okay,
map's not showing for me.
Give me 1 second. The map's not showing? I thought
No.
you
Refresh your page.
Share your screen again.
Sometimes it does that.
I've refreshed it a dozen times.
Okay.
Share your screen again really quick.
All right.
What the hell, man? Yeah, if that comes up, man, let me know when it happens, because then, like, you know what I mean? Is anybody else having viz problems with this?
No.
Hmm.
I was wondering why you weren't moving your character to me.
That's all I see.
Zoom out.
I've tried it on both Edge and Chrome, and both of them are just looking just like that.
Zoom all the way out. All the way. You're right there.
There you go.
It's a big map. I put it on a bigger grid because I didn't know where all the moving pieces were going to be and stuff, so I just put it in the center. So you can zoom in right there, and then your token is this one. Yep, somebody just dropped a blue ping on it. Right here.
Okay.
Hey, if you, without having to change the icon to pan view, you can right-click your mouse and click and drag the map also. And then your wheel will zoom in and out. And like as the smoke clears like a little opening, you guys, like there is now, and there was not like a giant, or there was not, now there is like a giant like 4-foot boulder sitting right here in front of the trench line. You can tell it like landed and skidded to a stop. It looked like it's got like skid marks and stuff.
So it wasn't drums; it was boulders we were hearing.
No.
Right.
Boom. No, that's a drum. Boom. So like
They're launching boulders.
you can tell it. You can tell the difference. Did you ever take indirect? Oh, you were in the Navy. Never mind. No, you were in the Navy. I'm sorry. You were on a sub. If you took indirect fire, there's a problem. If you hear something like really, really huge that's either moving really fast or has a lot of mass, like you can hear it cut the air as it comes in and lands, right? That's how you knew if a mortar or a rocket was coming in. If you were safe, if you could hear it, that means it was going somewhere else. If you couldn't hear it, you were fucked. So it, and you hear another, oh, boom, boom. Another rock, another big rock, 2 or 3 feet in diameter, just right here.
Back away from the wall.
I'm getting away from that wall. I saw that.
It's safer over here.
Yeah. And you hear you hear the drum. Boom! It's much closer. And the you hear the like like it's much closer, right? And you could start to hear shouts of voices, but you can't make them out. Like you're just hearing them as like volume changes and the ambient noise at a distance, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like there's things over there, and people are talking, but you have no idea what language they're speaking. They're just you hear things, right? So they're given that if they're shouting things like that, probably 100, 200 yards off, right?
Right.
It's been about
So
35 minutes.
it's been about 35 minutes.
From up in the air, you just hear this scream.
Can you look in the air? Can you see anything, or is it just too smoky?
Yeah, so like up above, you can see there's a lot more patching in the snow in the smoke above, right? But it's getting dark, and that, at this point in time, like the sun is setting, like it's red sky except for you can kind of see it past where the smoke is and stuff, but like it's starting to get twilight, and you just whoosh overhead, and you look up, and against the light and the moonlight that's kind of starting to come out, and roll an active perception, like you're actually looking, right? Everybody heard this, so if you have any interest in checking this out whatsoever, you can go ahead and roll an active perception right off your character sheet. Just click the word perception, it'll roll it in the chat box.
I don't see shit.
You type the word perception. On your character sheet, on the skill box, you can hover over your skills. So just click on the one that says perception. And it'll ask you if it's public or whisper roll. Just click public and hit OK. Unless I was able to finally turn it off. I've tried to turn it off so many times. Is that
Nice.
still rolling?
Yes, it's still asking.
You tell me.
Yeah, it rolled for this turn. It rolled for there.
All right.
So what's the why are some of the numbers higher on the left versus the right, and some are vice versa?
So remember when I explained advantage and disadvantage and the fact that the chat box is always going to roll 2 dice? Do you remember when we talked about that?
Yes.
Okay. The number on the left is your roll 100% of the time until it's not your roll. We always use the number on the left unless you have advantage or disadvantage. If you have advantage, then this is your 2 dice. You pick the higher one. If you have disadvantage, then this is your 2 dice. You pick the lower one. So unless one of those conditions happens, we just stay with the number on the left. Does that make sense?
It does. Thank you.
Okay. Cool. All right. So everybody sees a shape. Something passing along the stars, like you can kind of see through the smoke and see silhouettes. Something's overhead, but you're not 100% sure what it is. Taryn, whatever it is has wings. That's all you're able to draw from that. It's got some height.
Thank you.
It's up there. It's got some height right now, but you can hear the scream.
Well, hey, just in case you guys aren't aware, we've got something flapping above us, and at that point, I also prep my light crossbow, looking at it like, yeah, that's gonna do anything.
It looks like it's got some distance above you, for sure. It is not. It's hard to tell exactly how large it is. Okay. If that helps. Doesn't help at all. I know that, but that's okay. So. Okay.
Are the boulders still falling outside the wall?
It's been a second. Boom! Drums. Slightly closer. Just still several hundred yards off. What do I say, 200? Yeah. Around 200 yards off. Boom!
So I go up to the east wall again and take a gander over.
Okay. It's smoky. It's a little dark. And but the moon is up. You're starting to see silhouettes of, you're not even sure. Like trying to get a count, it's hard because of the light, and because of the terrain. You see some of them, and then you're not sure if some of them are shadows or some of them are that might be a bush or a tree, and you think you have a count, and then like one like moves and it disappears, and you go to double check, and there's four of them, or you go to look, and like a whole group of them you counted was gone, because you can't get a fix on them. But if you had to guess, there's several dozen of something, just silhouettes. Boom.
I think we got some company over here in the east. Y'all seen anything that way?
I'll stand up beside this guy and take a look. I don't see anything. What do you see?
Not exactly sure. Numbers keep shifting, so smoke and whatnot, but I think I see a group of things that way heading off there to the east. You see them?
I look. Do I see anything?
Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, you can see what he's looking at. You can see the silhouettes and stuff. It's outside of any like extra special vision range. Or is that even a thing anymore? I don't even know if the limitation on that's a thing anymore. You've got dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I have dark vision.
Only 35 feet though.
Yeah, it's got a
Don't move
range
right
on it,
now.
right? Like you can see clearly out to a
You
range,
can
and then after
see
that,
in dim
it's
light within 60 feet of you, as if it were bright light, and in darkness, as if it were dim light.
yeah. So like you can kind of, but like again with the smoke and stuff, it's hindering even that. It's hard to get a count. But you in the direction and kind of at the distance where he's talking about, yeah, I mean you can confirm there's several dozen somethings.
I can see them though. I
Uh,
see their
it's
shadows.
not detail. Like it's out a ways. I mean we're talking between 200 and 250 yards. So
Okay.
600 to 750 feet, right?
Not
And then
quite.
like
Not quite in range.
yeah, so it's like it's just like the same way you could. I mean, moonlight with a silhouette on a backdrop, like I can see shapes, but I can't tell what stuff is.
Okay.
I can see shapes that don't look natural, but I can also see shapes that trees look like things. So like it's kind of a you've spent enough time in outside and in the mountains and everything out, like you know how that works. It's it's like you're not sure. Roland isn't positive, and he doesn't want to, like he wouldn't want to say anything. You know what I mean? He
Right.
can if he wants to, but like that's
No,
that's the
just
only way I know how to
shapes.
communicate it to you is like I'm not sure if he would want to say anything,
It's
other
not.
than there's
It's not
shit
sure.
out there.
He's not sure.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, we kind of know that there's things out there anyways because we can hear
Yeah.
them. Okay.
Except you
Is
can't.
everyone
The drum stop.
is everyone accounted for of the farm folk and farmers and whatnot?
Everybody's standing on the walls. Non-combatants are in the house. Yeah, so I'm not gonna put 42 tokens on the map for you guys for NPCs. You know what I mean? There's farmers all over the walls. There's defenders and stuff. The teenagers and the adults and stuff that are fighting. Like I told you kind of where their positions are, what they're looking at. They're split up along the walls. Their support personnel are running like ready to run buckets and run arrows and everything else. Like, so they're in positions. I just don't want to put 45 tokens on the map. So,
No, the question is more like there's no one missing that they're aware of, right? Like they're saying, "Oh, we still gotta wait for Jim Bob."
No, everybody had that was part of their plan too. Was the only people that left were the scouts, and like when they came back, that was it. They sealed the gates. Everybody's here. Let's go.
I I
Whoosh, whoosh.
We hear the bird wings or something wings.
Mm-hmm. Another boulder hits out here, closer to the wall. They're having a hard time gauging it.
Right, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
so I go ahead and understanding that not getting able to get a solid aim on anything, I just shoot a bolt in the direction of what could be one of the shadows out there to the east.
Okay. Given the distance, you're not really sure how far they are, but you take a shot, sure. Just in general towards the mast. All right.
Yep.
Anybody else? Anything? Waiting? Moving? You wanna go rush them all?
Waiting.
We can go rush them all. Lancelot wants to go rush them all.
No.
No, I don't think he does.
Land.
Okay. Whoosh, whoosh. I don't know what that sounds like. I have no idea what that was. Dude, I don't know. As you look up and you see this scream from you hear whoosh, whoosh, and like no more wing flap, and you just hear and like west, all you hear is a big rush of wind, and all of a sudden from the west you hear a long, let me see this, freehand line. Let's do green for reasons. Along the western side of the ranch, right outside the gate, all you hear is this like whooshing air rage splash. And anybody that's on the western wall sees just a huge, huge spray of acid along the ground, and you can actually see it hit, and you hear it start bubbling the grass and everything as it comes down and it ends, and right as it's being sprayed, and you see, and you can't even believe it. You're not even sure that you're seeing what you think you're seeing. It's dark, and there's smoke, and it's hard to tell. Until it's too late, and you are absolutely 100% sure that behind the ray of this line of this spray of acid that's descending and has just been sprayed across the ground, uh, wings tucked and just like a dart along the ground is a like a you've heard stories and you've never seen anything and you know they exist, but you never thought you'd see what you think is a you swear they were bigger legends and everything, uh a giant 30-foot long, I don't know, is it 30 foot long? I don't know. 20 feet long lizard with wings tucked fly across the wall, come in low, spray the ground, and take off.
Well, that can ruin your day.
Right as it finishes spraying, you can hear it take up and gain air again. It's gaining elevation, gaining height. From here on out, we're going to
Okay,
roll
can I use one of
initiative,
my hand
but it's
axes
going to
and
be... So hold on. So here on out, we're going to roll initiative, but it's a little bit different because this is not like a hand-to-hand normal fight. So what we're going to do is I'm going to run this a little bit like sides. One side goes, the other side goes, until some stuff actually happens where we're actually engaged hand-to-hand. All right? Does that make sense? So I'm going to have you guys roll an initiative internally for the defenders in the party. All right, I'm going to roll one initiative for all the defenders, the refugees, the farmers, and everything else. And then you guys will have individual initiative scores. And they will go, like, all the bad guys, the bad guys, they will go on their turn. Okay? Until we get closer and it makes more sense to try to do that all together. All right?
Okay.
All right, so I've got the defenders. I've got Nora. Hey, Taryn, do me a favor, because I'm trying to learn his name. Whatever, your character. Down below, just below the chat box, there's a drop down, and it should have like your name and then any characters that you have that you have access to. Can you pick your character's name so I can actually like look at it and learn it?
Done.
All right, appreciate it. So again, and just to clear it up, you guys are getting decimal score initiatives, right? So if you don't remember, what it is that the whole number is your initiative. That's your modified initiative. It's your roll plus your dex, right? The decimal is your actual core dexterity ability score, okay? So if there's a tie, we compare that. It puts it right in the same roll. So like I can tell Eridon rolled a 12, but his ability score is a 14. So if somebody else rolled a 12, but they had like a 12.11 because their ability score was 11, he's faster than they are. Even though they go on the same initiative, he goes first. It's a tiebreaker, okay? So I wasn't sure if you guys remember that or not, so I just want to
understand?
put that out there. All right, cool. And then I need to roll for Lancelot.
Roger, 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 Roger.
Okay. All right, cool. So we have the party. I need to do Rose. Okay, so for you guys, let's see. What I'm gonna do really quick, they're gonna do a couple more things, and then you guys are gonna have your entire initiative for the party. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And they're good. You guys can go.
I'll hold. But I don't know. I don't see anything, do I?
No, not yet.
So I'll have my bow ready and hold.
Okay, so Gamit, do you have any? I'm sorry, Nora is gonna hold. She's actually. See if there's anything she can do preemptively. What is that? Cancel? Hmm. She can hold that for a full minute. Range 60-foot line. No, it's too big. She can't do that. Okay. Okay, she's gonna wait. She's gonna do something, but she's gonna wait. All right, and then Gamit. Is there anything you want to do yet?
The giant that came through and sprayed. I'll pull out my javelin
Mm-hmm.
and ready in action that if it flies by again, I'm going to attempt to throw a javelin at it.
Okay. All right. And then let's see. Defenders are all holding, and then after that it's Terran.
So first question I have is, after I took the shot with the one bolt, did I reload or do I need to spend an action now to load?
It's not gonna be an action to reload. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
It's part of
and
the
I'm
shot. They
assuming.
factored in for the time factor for part of the shot. So
Okay, and I'm assuming I also can't see anything yet.
no, not yet.
Then I hold 2.
Okay. Let's see. Erdon, is there anything? I'm sorry. Yeah, Erdon, is there anything you want to do? Anything
Nothing I
yet?
can do.
Okay. And then let's see. And then Lancelot is gonna wait. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Unfortunately, nobody's got to wind anything for that yet, so. Okay. Yeah, Nora was going to try to blow out the fire, but the spell she's got for that doesn't actually work for fires that big, so. Okay. You still hear the. But there's no, like, big drum, right? You hear the whoosh, whoosh overhead.
Well, if it's coming down, I attempt to, when it comes down low, I
Mm-hmm.
attempt to hit it with my javelin.
I got you. But it's not. Whoosh. Whoosh. Boom. Boulder lands
that
next
hit?
to the barn. Literally just stops right on the wall. And you hit, like broke one of the, it broke the outer board on the wall. Like you heard it crack, like it's there, and there doesn't seem to be any damage to the barn. It's like the actual beams, the structural beams, probably took the brunt of it.
Okay, might be
And
time to
then
do whatever
so
fit.
they're moving up. Is there anything instead of going through turns? Is there anything anybody specifically wants to do on this turn?
I just want to move away
Okay.
from the wall because then they've got their distance.
If anybody has anything, I know Blizz right now you've got Gamete has a trigger action going on. I understand that. Is there anything anybody else wants to do as far as like at least set up for a trigger?
I just moved back a little bit too. That's it.
Okay.
Since that boulder came kind of close.
Boom. Okay. Okay. Boom. Just another boulder comes in, actually like catches in the trench right here. Boom.
I'm gonna step back as well.
Big drum again. Boom. But it's much closer than you thought it was when it stopped. Boom.
We noticed a pattern to the drums.
It's about every 5, I think it said every 10 seconds. And it had stopped for several minutes. And all of a sudden, like when it started up again, compared to where you heard it last, like it felt like it was right on top of you. But like you look over the wall and you see like in the silhouette and then the moon and the smoke is still going. The fields are burning, like to the west. There's at this point there's nothing you knew about the burning fields. But in between the smoke and the moonlight, like they've now closed to they're under 150 yards. They're 400 feet, 420 feet when we're talking about ranges for weapons and stuff.
Right.
And it looks like they're just closing, just very slowly. Boom! And you like the defenders on the wall, like you guys are close. It's hard to see. You know, you haven't met any of them. You don't really know any of these people. But like there's some of these kids are like you're looking at them look like some younger adults, you know, maybe had a family, maybe we're just getting ready to start one. But you see like Roland right next to where you're at, right in front of you and Gamete, like there's one and you just like visibly shaking, even in the moonlight with the darkness and the smoke, like you can just see this kid is visibly shaking and it is not cold outside.
So
And
you just scared.
you just boom, and like the one next to him just loses it, and you can hear like this dripping, like you just smell it, like you can tell it's like this kid just pissed his pants. And he's standing on the wall, like waiting. This like arrow on his bow.
All right. Let's see this. I'll run up here. I can kind of see the figures. I'll draw on one with my longbow and take a shot.
Oh. Yeah. Roll.
You roll for.
I mean, just roll the attack.
I kind of only gave that part. I do that every time.
Click on the damage instead of on the weapon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's alright. It's a longbow, right?
Yeah.
You loose it. You hear it cut the earth. "Ah!" And you hear like just war cries from the other side, almost of like elation.
Oh,
Hear
okay.
anybody? It didn't sound like it hit anybody. You didn't hear any cries of pain. You didn't hear anything, but they just like it's like they've been waiting, and it's on. It's like "Whoa!" Just war cries coming from downfield.
All right.
Anybody else this round? Nothing.
Nope, still holding here for Kirkad.
Okay. Okay. In 1 second. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Okay. And then Lancelot. What's he got that? Nothing. Okay. All right. You hear like as they war cries going off, and they're like, now all of a sudden, like you heard a couple from where the arrow hit, like kind of you assume it was like in the area, right? Because that kind of catalyzed it. And then like you hear a couple more, and you hear a couple more, and then just like after a few seconds of all of them just catching on, you just hear this like roar of you knew there were you had an idea there were dozens of whatever out there. You're assuming they're orcs, right? It's very
Right.
deep, very warlike. Like so it fits. It could be, but you just uh, is screaming, and now it's like risen to this. Even though it's still they're still over 100 yards off. Just this rage of cacophony of just like war cries, and now it's not ceasing, and you're hearing them move closer and closer. As another boulder boom comes in and lands somewhere over here near the house, and stops and rolls just shy of. Doesn't actually catch the house, but it just catches it just before the house. And you whoosh, whoosh, come down on the other side, and again, same area, just this spray of liquid. It seems like it's just liquid as it starts to come down and hit the ground, and it just starts to even when it hits the ground, it just starts to bubble. You know, it pisses and pops every time it catches some grass. And Gamit was waiting for his chance on this, so go ahead and roll. You can just click on the word javelin in your attacks, and it'll roll it automatically. Oh, 15? Is there any modifier or anything at all on top of that that's conditional that I should know about?
No, nothing. I'm not raging or anything, so
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me know if and when you do and how that. Okay. So,
will do.
all right. Cool. Why did I put this one away? You know why? Because I am retarded sometimes. I literally had this out and I moved it to look at something. Sometimes I do that. I have like 8 books laid out at any point in time. Just misses. You actually you hear it. You hear it make contact, but it glances off. And as you do, it's this giant flying lizard is, you see it come in, and you throw your javelin, and you make contact with it as it glances off right about here. It actually pulls its weapon attack off early and flies straight up. Whoosh. So now it's directly above you. And it's on the team. That's mage armor. It lasts for 8 hours, so you're good for a while. You recasting it anyway?
No, I didn't. I verbally said I was casting it, but I want to do it for all these auto rolls calculations it does.
Yeah, that's just a spell card though, and it's not gonna do a roll for anything because it's, you know what I mean? Does it make sense?
I don't think it'll change your card or your rules.
Yeah, it's not gonna add
Okay.
anything to your
But
character
it's
sheet.
good to know, so you can actually adjust.
Yeah. So leave your base armor class in there for right now. Like, don't touch that. And then we'll know, like, hey, your armor class is 13 plus. So you're just keep that in mind. Your armor class is 7 or 15 right now. Okay.
I
All right. Okay. And yeah. So if they're about 400 feet, they're just over 100 yards. So if there's something that you guys want to do specifically, we can run through the turns again really quick on this turn, or we can wait till next round.
Specifically, no.
Wait till next round.
Okay. All right. They continue to advance. And again, they're not quite to 100 yards. They're just over that still. Okay. Whoosh, whoosh, nothing. You just hear this. You hear it above you. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And like if you look up, the shape and the silhouette is actually hovering closer than it's been circling.
is it possible to tell
Boom.
about how high up it is?
Not without knowing exactly how big it is, because at this point it's still a shadow of a silhouette. It's just hard to make out. You can't see if you have dark vision. You're still not able to make it out, like what it actually is. It's just this globby silhouette. Except Gamete got a really good look at it. You guys were paying attention on the west wall. If you were like intentionally keeping an eye on that, the reason why I gave it to Gamete is because it was like he's like literally waiting for this thing, and he saw it to throw a javelin at it. So
Okay.
Gamete,
Can you PM me what it said?
it meets. Well, it's all right. Everybody's good about it. It meets all of the legend and requirements and everything that you've ever imagined from the stories that a dragon looks like. Welcome to the party. Uh,
So the
Sorry, I'm a little
Everybody,
distracted at the
everybody
moment.
just shit themselves. Like what? Like
Sorry, I'm a little distracted at the moment. I'm testing the wife for COVID.
it's all right.
hope it comes back negative.
She says thank you.
Yeah, that stuff's no fun.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So nothing. Anybody else on this round?
No. I mean, notch another bow or notch another arrow on my bow, but that'll be about it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, no, I'm just debating here to whether to keep focused out towards the east or trying to decide if it's worth it to take a shot at the silhouette with the crossbow.
So, Gamit, anybody on that western wall would have seen what he's doing. This point line of what he's spraying right here. It's almost like he's trying to cut this gate off. Basically telling y'all like he's got control of this gate. Every time he comes down and he breathes anything and he shoots anything at all, it's right outside. I mean, he's shooting 5 to 10 feet away from this wall. So anybody trying to come out of it, like, he's watching this, right? She, whatever. This big ass freaking lizard is watching this wall. So, on that, they're up. And you hear like from multiple sides, from multiple directions. You hear like this cackling of a couple somethings, right? And you just hear these like dogs panting and uh running. Some of them are howling.
Okay.
Able to make out any
There's
shapes
multiple island.
distinctly towards
Yeah.
the east?
Oh, you're gonna be able to in a minute. In a second here. So as they're approaching. Oh, where'd I put them? Where'd I put them? Where'd I put them? This one. Let me see what their speed is. How fast they're running right now. 50, 100 feet at a time per round plus. Okay. You see closing in. Not quite that close. Yeah, about there. Just starting to clear through. And then you remember all of a sudden that everything looks farther away at night. Now, all of a sudden as you start to like hear that, you hear this, they're almost dogs, but they're not, and you just like you start to make out little silhouettes, and they're moving. You see these like quadruped beings just rushing, and then like something you can't tell if and then the smoke clears, and then like it starts to clear because like is the crops behind the ranch have all started to burn out. Like the fire started to spread, but all of that's just char and coal and smolder, so that the smoke is finally starting to thin out a little bit. But you've got 8 of them. You got 4 on each side, moving to 2 separate flanks. You've got it looks like giant dogs or beasts or something with riders on their backs, and they're just closing. They're fast.
Okay. Take aim at one, I guess. I don't know. Wait, see if it's
And
close
right as
enough.
they move in, another boulder comes in and lands, and actually this time hits the barn and takes out like just right through the roof. You hear like the livestock like all starting to go crazy inside the barn. All right. Yeah, Roland, you're up.
Can I make any of the things coming towards us right now?
Whoosh. Not you. What's your dark vision? What? How far is it? I should know that. It's like a standard thing. I should just know that.
I don't know if dark vision actually tells me.
Dark vision is dim light within 60 feet, as if or bright light
60 feet.
darkness as if it were dim light.
Yeah, 60 feet.
So it only changes everything within 60 feet, though. That's the right.
Yeah, you can only see in dim light within 60 feet, as if you were in bright light, and
Okay.
in darkness as if you were in dim
So yeah,
light.
past 60, it still looks normal. So like, it's just silhouettes. It's like creatures on. You'd almost say they're horseback, but they're not. They're not moving like horses. They almost look as big as them. You think, but they're not. They're just something different about the way they're moving. And they are rushing. They're charging right now.
I'll hold action and see like once I can
Okay.
see them well.
Okay. Next up's Nora. She is actually going to. She wants to cast that. That's kind of a. Now that the smoke is dissipating, she's not worried about it. Man. She's got a shitty hit point total. She's gonna hold. She's waiting for she's playing support. She's gonna heal and throw ammo if she can. That's it. Actually, yeah, that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna fire so light crossbow. So she's still at a disadvantage right now at this range. But she found her token. She stands next to the one who kind of like pissed his pants. Stands up, whispers next to him, so it'll be all right, and fires a crossbow. Not disadvantage for range. Disadvantage. So she rolls a 21. Yeah, I mean, sorry, a 17. So she hits. She hits one of the mounts for 5 points of damage. And then it's Roland, Nora, Gamit's turn.
Whose turn is it?
It's yours.
Okay. So, did I hit with that spear, a
It
javelin?
No, like you hit him, but it glanced off. Like it didn't actually do any damage.
Okay. So, I want to prepare another one. Trigger action, same thing.
Okay. All right. Cool. So action readied, no problem. And then it's gonna be the defender's turn. So basically everybody else that's on the wall. And
So about how far off are the silhouettes now? Do we know?
right there,
Can we tell?
right there. They're on the grid. You can zoom out and check it out. That's the actual distance where they are. So,
Okay, I don't see them. So let me refresh.
no, zoom out and just
Oh,
pan right.
they're just way
Zoom out
over.
and
I
pan
mean, you
right.
have to
They're about
move.
150 feet out.
They're not on the actual map. They're on the map, but they're not.
They're on
in
the
the
grid.
white.
They're not on the map.
Gotcha, I see now.
Okay. Do, 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 do. Okay. So the defenders all fire like volleys of arrows towards, and you see like a couple of them hit, but like nothing too crazy. But the attackers are still moving. Sorry, I was just that whole time I was trying to roll dice for how many actually hit and do all that other stuff. It's still your turn, Terrence.
No,
Sorry.
that's fine.
So whose turn is it now?
It's still your turn.
I'll go ahead and shoot at the closest figure. They're coming from the east.
Yeah, ping it really quick. Just like point, click, and hold it, and it'll ping. There's gonna be a lot of creatures on the map, so like I just need to know, you know what I mean? So there's two groups. There's one to the north, one to the south. Which one?
Right, I'm trying to ping the group to the south, the top row to the left.
All right. If you have, make sure the select move is on your menu on the left. Like the arrow should be highlighted on the very top, and then you just point and click. Yep, just like
Click,
that.
click, and hold.
Click and hold, just like that. Okay.
And then there's a ruler about halfway down. You can actually measure.
Mhm. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Trying to get the thing to come up because now it's not coming up.
On your character sheet, just click the weapon.
Correct, I can't get the
And
character
then-
sheet to come up.
So it's the third tab. See how there's chat tab, and then there's another tab, and then there's a...
I'm
Third-
hitting it, but it's not coming up for some reason.
Oh, it's
All right.
behind one of your other windows.
Oh yeah, it's probably coming up. Drop the window really quick, and then the like. I have tried to get rid of that. I don't remember how I turned it on. You actually have to click the private or whisper or public roll, and sometimes it populates behind roll 20 because roll 20 is smart.
Right. And it's kind of hard to do it with like one screen, so you have to pop it out and drag it over to the other screen. Or if you have windows, I guess you could spread them out.
I promise I have changed it or tried to. It's not in the dice options.
Click the actual weapon
Yeah,
name.
yeah. Click the weapon itself, or else it just rolls the
I
damage
do,
dice.
I do that all the time. It just gives you the damage if you don't click the weapon name.
Nice. So you're at a disadvantage because of distance and darkness, but you're still 13. And I'll be honest, that should hit. You were shooting at the rider? Is that what you said? Sorry,
So.
to clear that up. If you zoom in, one is the mount, one is the rider. The mounts are the icon, the tokens on the right. The riders are the ones on the left. If you want to shoot at the mount, you can shoot at the mount. You just have to tell me which one. I just put them together in a pair because they're coming in pairs. So.
No, I was shooting at the rider.
Okay. So I actually missed because of disadvantage. Other than that, you would have hit him. Because you would have had that 18. So it's just distance and darkness. Yep. Okay. Uh. Sorry guys, I'm really this really makes me mad.
I think next would be
It's actually Alros, and he's here, so I'm gonna
yeah.
use him as an NPC, but he's
Oh yeah.
he's probably
Okay.
he's probably gonna go away very shortly.
12-19.
And he does some damage to one of them. Okay. After that is Lancelot's turn, or Erdon, I'm sorry.
There's not really anything I can do at this moment because I can't hit anyone, so.
Okay.
I'll just kind of stay where I'm at.
All right.
I
And Lancelot's
suppose
gonna.
before the round's over, I probably should release my hold. Since others are already shooting.
Yeah, go ahead.
I probably should have just shot when everybody else was shooting.
Yeah, it's all right. Go ahead. And yeah, you
Nope.
actually.
No, not a disadvantage. 9.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Wings it wide. All right. Let's see. They move up. They are within 100 yards at this point. See exactly where they.
And so they have a movement of 100 feet.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's the marker.
Yeah, close. And as they get closer and the smoke's gone, it's kind of billowing away and stuff. Right, what you're seeing right now, it's the moonlight's helping. So basically, you're just seeing dim light all the way out here. But in dim light, there are two parties of 4 wargs with goblin riders.
Okay, so I don't know if everybody else can see that, but it's all shouted out. Wargs and goblins. Then I forgot because I kind of went before. So who would be?
It's alright, I got it handled. You're first in the round anyway, so I just move
Okay,
everything.
but Eridon didn't go, and then you went with.
Yeah, Air honestly didn't have much to do yet, and then
What was your 11 and 16? That was was that Nora?
Lancelot.
Oh, okay. Okay, well I will fire my longbow at the Goblin Rider.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Actually, I like to shoot the warg. Because he has to run the rest of the way. Be slow.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm trying to track all of this.
No, I get it.
I just want to make sure I don't screw you guys. And like, I had a balanced number on the board earlier. And I'm trying not to accidentally duplicate some of this by like not getting rid of the stuff that I wanted to get rid of. Or when I move it, I copy and paste whatever.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Roland, you're up.
All right. I'll do longbow. I'll go for the warg.
All right. You have a specific one you're aiming at?
Yeah, the one that's on the top of that.
Okay. This one up here. Oh, that one? Okay.
No, this one right here. Top of
All
this
right, that's fine.
bottom root.
Cool.
And I rolled a nat 1. So no.
What's distance now?
160 something.
120? You're inside longbow, aren't you?
Oh, it's 130. Yeah.
It's
Oh
just
yeah.
light though. But I think you should be okay.
Still 11. But we always take the left side anyways, even if it's yeah. So
Yeah, you're right. Okay. And then after Roland is Nora. Let's see what the range on this is. I don't think she's quite there yet. And not yet. So she's gonna fire another light crossbow bolt just over here in the general direction. One of them. I close her character sheet out. I always do that shit. Didn't. I was literally just looking at it. I'm retarded. Submit. That's what I was looking up. Was that distance? And then dim light. Nah, it's still outside of it. 12 is a miss. And then, Gummeat, your turn. Hey, Northern Light, how you doing?
Well, they're still outside my range, so I'm just gonna move towards the wall where the army's advancing from.
Okay. Absolutely. If all you do is move, you should be able to move double your movement. Or if you want to move your movement, you can get an action in. Dude, that's a late night, man. You get all your content in? Sorry, I just accidentally hit the wrong button, dude. Go ahead and... Were you moving and attacking, or are you just moving a double move? My bad. Somehow I muted you out.
Just moving.
Okay.
Just moving and readying the action. Because
Okay.
next turn I'll be able to throw a javelin properly.
Okay. You won't have to ready it if it's for your next turn. You can just move that double move and you'll be good. And then, awesome.
Okay.
Meet the defenders. They're gonna roll. They are launching a volley at the middle group, right here. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of tentative hits. I heard you. Lay down. Let's see how much damage they can actually do. And they are screaming orders back and forth, coordinating with who's gonna hit what, where they're gonna launch. Northern, what do you actually do aside from content? So, and then they have. So you see just this huge volley of arrows come across, and they have coordinated like south, north, like left hand, like concentrate right, concentrate left. So even though they're all at a disadvantage, just the sheer volley of like volume of fire here. You see one goblin fly off his mount. He gets impaled with 3 different arrows, and you see a warg take multiple shots and just stumble and trip and fall, and his rider comes tumbling forward. You can see in the silhouette that, like in the dark, he's just trying to get up, and the other 2 continue to advance. One of the goblin riders on the right hand side took a 2 arrows to the chest, but he's still like looked like he dropped his sword, and he picks it back up and struggles to pick it back up. He's trying to hold it high as he's riding in.
Good, you got some down. Or they got some down.
Yeah, they did. Taryn, your turn. After this round, I have to take my dog outside. Just give you guys a warning, so it's gonna be a couple minutes. Go ahead.
That's right.
All right, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Sure. What's the range on it?
Eldritch Blast has a range up to 120 feet. and that goblin there is at 120. It looked like when I
It
mentioned
doesn't
last.
matter, man. I'll give it to you. The 3 feet and the movement and stuff, and it's kind of like they're moving. So I'm not gonna cut you for 3 feet. It's fine. 5 I will, because that's a whole other grid square. 3 is on the line. We can do it either way.
Ouch.
Just not my night.
Wow.
2 nat ones. That's impressive.
No, 3. Look at his damage.
Oh God.
Oh,
OMG.
jeez. Well, get it out before it matters.
I have never seen that ever. I've never seen somebody roll 3 ones at the same time.
I'm just getting it out all out now. That's all.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Nope. No. First of all, we tried some critical hit rules, and we kind of faded away from those. You should probably be really, really glad we did. But I'm just tempted to have you roll it again, because I've just never seen 3 ones rolled on the same time. That's insane. Do you get that? How often are you casting Eldritch Blast? Is that at will? That's a cantrip, isn't it?
It is a cantrip.
Yes. It's
Oh,
a
then
cantrip.
screw you. No, you can't have us for free. Next. I should have moved him up, but he's doing his own thing. He's up. There. All right. Dude came in, gave me another NPC to free. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little jaded about that. That makes me mad. Aridon, you're up.
I'll go ahead and move forward too, and I guess try to hit this guy right here with firebolt.
No, Taryn, that's not how that works. That's not how statistics works.
Ooh, I don't think I hit anything.
No, you didn't hit anything. Actually, hold on a second. That might be it. I'm sorry. Now I'm an ass. Now I feel like an asshole. So 1 in 20 is 5%, right? So that's a 20% chance. So that's 0.2 times 0.2 times 0.2. That's 8 in 1,000. It's 20% times 20% times 20%. Lancelot is up. Yeah. Yep. 1 in 20 is 5%. It took the x's out of it. So it's 0.05 times 0.05 times 0.05. So I did that wrong too. I don't know why I did 20%. That was ridiculous. So it's 0.05 times 0.05 times 0.05. So it's 125. So there's a 0.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
got
know.
it.
I know. There's your number. Because 5% is 0.05, and you have to multiply it once for each die. So it's... Sorry, Lancelot's turn. I got tied up in math. I haven't done well. I did discrete math and statistics in college. Before I stopped. He knows his spells so much better than I do. How far can we... Nope, 60 feet. That's too... I still can't throw that shit. What's the range on magic missiles? 120. He's going to stand on this barrel right here and look over the wall. And then launch magic missile. And he's going to cast it at... Keep closing out freaking character sheets, man. I think I'd know by now. No, he's just going to cast it at first level, so it's 3d4 plus 3. He's going to cast that at one person, so he can see, so he's actually going to try to take out this rider right here. So automatic hit, 3d4 plus 3. No, sorry, you're right. I took the straight decimal and forgot to convert it from decimal to percentage, so it's actually 0.0125%. 3d4 plus 3, 4, 3, 1, so 8, 11 points of damage on that one right there who just happened to have been hit. Alright, bottom of the order, I'm going to take the dog out. As soon as I come back in, bad guys are going to go, and then we'll get this going on. Sorry, guys. You good? I'll take a break, go to the bathroom, get drinks, take a smoke, do whatever you want. Alright. Let's meet in 5 minutes.
Okay. So I put it in a chart. Probability, yeah, 1 in 8,000. So the probability to roll 20 or a 20-sided die, roll 3 of them, and get the amount of 3 total. Yeah. That's what I used the calculator. I didn't get a math. I've got calculators and tools. But one of those dice, fire, was like a 10-sider, right? Yeah, 1d10.
Yeah, see, I was right after I remembered that I had to convert back to percentage again.
Right. And if you look at the really, I mean, it's 1 in 100 for the two. I forgot to change the dice. Oh yeah, gosh, yeah, that is crazy. So it's 1 in 400.
Yeah.
A 0.25% chance to roll 2 d20s and get
Yeah.
the sum of 2.
And it's 1 in 8. Is
So
it
it's
1 in
1/10.
8,000? Yeah. So it's 1 in 8,000. So it's a thousandth of an eighth,
Yeah.
which is, and then you convert it to percentage. So you drop the decimal back 2 points. So yeah.
I mean, the calculation goes down like a little bit with the d10 there, but still.
Well, I'd go down exponentially. Oh, yeah, because the damage was the. Yeah, you know,
Right.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I
Yeah.
took it on 320s. So
Right. I did the same thing. I used that probability calculator that I posted in chat there.
yeah.
And then I got thinking about it more, and I was like, oh wait, that fire attack is actually a d10, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's thunderstorming here again, just like last time. So if I cut out again, sorry guys.
Oh, you got a thunderstorm like last time?
It's not as bad, but like I was standing outside letting the dog out, and it's already raining, and I just like literally as soon as I got out there, it's like, all right, fine.
Jeez. Yeah, my internet went down at 4, like precisely 4 o'clock, and I'm like, what the hell? My kids come downstairs, is the internet out? I'm like, yep. And I called Spectrum, they're like, we're working on it, we know it's down. They said, plan to be up by 5. I'm like, oh, great. But they were up by like 4:18 or 4:12, so it wasn't. Oh, elder glass is first. I forgot. Fire.
All right,
It's
sorry. Say it
irritating.
again. What about it?
Oh, it's force attack, not fire.
Yeah,
It's irritating.
forceful.
It's irritating. They get cantrips for this stuff, and it's like Hunter's Mark. It takes a spell slot.
Yeah, it's just different stuff, but like also that's because like it has to do too with if you think about it, like that's a caster, so what's their average ability going to be at like 0th level, right? Versus like a ranger, like being a spellcaster is not like the focus,
Right.
so it's kind of like an auxiliary add-on. So like you're not going to get the most powerful shit when you do that because your abilities are linked elsewhere.
Right.
You guys seen the new playtest UA, right?
No.
The new what?
The new playtest, Unearthed Arcana.
No.
Wizards can modify, customize, and create new spells. Sorcerers get 22 spells, known from 15. Warlocks get Hex and Eldritch Blast as features, and they get 15 spell slots.
That's crazy.
That's a lot. Because like the warlock power, like a lot of their stuff doesn't even come like I said, a lot of their stuff is like mutual sources or multiple sources, right? So like the fact that they get that much, that's crazy. I love it. All right, Eric, you back? He's always muting out.
I'm here.
Okay, I can never tell. You're always muted. He like unmutes to roll and then he mutes again.
Because I'm usually yelling at my dog and telling him to stop chewing shit up.
I get that.
I just use push to
polite.
talk, so
Yeah. Okay. Bad guys. This is his turn. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. You hear the drums picked up a little bit, and now it's just gone. And you guys have seen as they moved on last round. This is like what you see now on the battlefield silhouettes of all of this out here, and then the groups that are moving closer. You hear boom, and let's see, 2, 3. Give it a boom. You just hear it. You can start to see it now as they're coming in because there's silhouettes coming in, but you just see this hurled rock. This big boulder hits down here on the southern fence down towards the barn. But here, and it actually like hits. It's finally like a solid hit, and this boulder just comes in and like breaks a few of the beams. It's a good 2-foot rock, right? And it just starts to break the like it breaks through 3 of the pickets that are holding the fence together, and like you see the wood breaks, but then like the shoring logs behind it are holding up. So you see the boulder just comes down and inside the ranch compound tumbles right next to near where Erdon is, about 10 feet south of that, just right like this side of the wall, halfway between you and the barn. It catches and kind of spins out and rolls over towards the barn. You just look at this thing, and it's just like, oh,
That could have been me.
yup, it could have been.
What's that mean?
As you like see that, you hear the boulder come in and start. You hear it come in and start to land. It hits right through the fence. You look up and you've got just all flying wild, but like a flurry, a whole hail of arrows coming down towards the ranch, and most of them they all miss. Either they're wild, like too short, because you can tell like it's the groups in the back that are trying to arc them, and they're arcing them either too high or too far. They can't get a solid hit, but just the volume, the sheer volume of arrows coming in, peppers the ground inside the ranch, and you see some of them like hit the fence. Arrows sticking out of the front wood, like the planks making the front of the fence up. Some of them hit the ground. Like you look over and one of the defenders on the other wall who were still holding out, just in case, you don't want to split everything on focus on one side. So you had some of the defenders over on the wall still armed and waiting and taking cover from the dragon as it flies through every now and then. But it takes one right through the back of the calf. Like it doesn't put him down or anything, but you can see it just clean entrance right in and out of his calf muscle. And he's stuck to the table that he was standing on. And whoosh, whoosh, dragon, like you hear the wings beating as he like slowly sounds like he's starting to slowly hover lower, and as you look up, like that's exactly what's going on. As he's starting to lower himself a little bit, just getting closer and letting his just the fact that he's there Looks like he's gonna play on that intimidation a little bit. That's them. None of that is in range. I don't think any of this is either. Okay. And they all continue to advance. I'm literally just gonna do this. I need a ruler really quick.
They get those to their.
Yeah, the wargs that had dropped their riders, and the rider that had lost their wargs actually regroup and remount and start to move into the other group. And these start riding forward just a little bit, almost like an advanced guard. All right, and then Roland, your turn's up.
Yeah, I'll aim for the warg on the bottom there, or the closest
Okay.
one to us. The bottom of the top group.
Okay.
Dang.
You
Lots of
inside
nat
yet?
ones today.
That's 100. You should be inside of range. It's dimly lit. The moon's out. The smoke's blown away.
Dimly lit,
Stars are out.
65 feet.
So that's range brackets. So yeah, 65 feet, right? So you're still at disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Anything else?
No. I just gotta switch my dice out. You know.
As as the fight's going on, you notice that like the rhythm drum had stopped, right? Like the little marching drum. Boom. Boom. It's still that you're still hearing what you think was that big drum. But it's
Okay, so
slightly faster now. All right, yeah, if you're set, it's Nora's turn. She's going to, again, just shoot her crossbow. That would be really nice if she had actually gotten that number. 15 is going to hit one of the riders for 8. You know, typing exchanges dice doesn't do anything, right?
that works, I'm telling you.
Okay. Okay. I believe you. I believe you. 15 hits, 8 points of damage. She drops her rider off the back. So I could pick them instead of trying to measure them. All right. All right, and then Gummeat.
Quick question.
Yep.
Quick question for my turn.
Sure, go ahead.
To equip a ring, is that a bonus action?
You could do it as a bonus action. Yes. Also, message me
For
directly really quick.
hopefully it brings me some good luck. Then I'm gonna throw a javelin. What'd you
Okay.
say?
I said message me about that really quick after your turn. Go ahead.
Okay.
Javelin at the
All right.
the thing. I'm assuming you're throwing it at the, or are you throwing it out
I'm
towards
gonna
the
do those ones right there.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna aim for the rider.
Okay. And yeah, be a disadvantage because you're outside your first range increment, but yes. I guess that
Well,
doesn't
that's a
matter.
disadvantage I'd like to have.
Yeah, I guess it didn't matter, huh? Well, shit.
I know 20 and a 19. Come on.
Done. Well, maybe you should be, maybe man up and take your rolls back. Just saying. If they're your rolls and you want to claim them, maybe you should claim them and
Apparently,
use them.
putting the ring on did bring me good luck.
Right? That's
Oh,
yeah, that's a good hit too. Boy, look at
yeah,
that.
it is solid. Yeah, so it just right through the darkness, you hear this, like it almost just cuts through the freaking dark, dude. Just solid thud even from here. Just, and you realize that it wasn't the thud of of the javelin hitting. It was because it actually picked him up and took him off the warg. You can hear his body hit the ground. All right, defenders rolls. Eight, and out of them, how many didn't? Because they're still okay. Uh, and they are still concentrated on this southern group. So, oh wait. We take that one and okay. So like took another rider off. The warg also is, you can tell he's pissed off. He's also really hurt. The other rider and stuff, they took a hit between the two of them. But all right. Then there's Taryn. You're up. Take your rolls back. Let's do it. Can you do it?
I'll try. So once again, Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead. That is the most overpowered cantrip in this freaking game. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
And it scales.
And soon it's not even going to be a cantrip.
We're not adopting that because I'm not. I'm not buying anything else on digits to import into Roll20. So call it what you want, dictatorship, whatever. I'm not dumping the money into it. And then because after this, we're gonna switch game systems anyway, and I'm not giving wizards any more money. So
Ooh.
Look at those 2 naturals.
Nat.
that's insane.
That's all natural right there.
What's the range on that spell and who? Which? I'm sorry. Which group were you shooting at?
Range is 120. And I was shooting at this guy.
Yeah. Done. Done, son. This guy, you said? Sorry, I literally just. Okay. Ow! Look at all these wargs with no riders. And another natural one. Like, the chances of you doing that inside of 5 dice, dude.
Dude, exchange your dice.
But it averages out to 10, right? And nat 20 and then nat 1.
It actually averages out to 10.5, so we'll round up, so we'll give you the 11.
Maybe there's something wrong with the RNG on roll 20.
I couldn't tell you, man. We have nights where it's like just on point, and we have nights where it's just like nobody rolls above a 10. It's ridiculous. So, all right, that guy. Again, missed. And then, Aerodon, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to. Can I even hit him? Let's see. I don't think I can hit anyone or.
You
like
want to
15 feet in
move?
front.
You could move.
Yeah, that'd be the smart thing. Shut up.
He's new here, guys. He's only been playing for 6 months.
You know what? Leave me alone. And
Now you can hit something.
Yeah, I'm gonna try hitting that thing with firebolt.
I thought he was going to try to hit the northern group now. That's a cantrip, right?
Not doing great. Yeah.
Okay, there's nothing you're shooting
ain't
at that
doing
has armor class less than 13 right now.
Nope.
Okay. Lancelot is gonna do. Oh, you know what he's got? Oh no, that's Aerodon has that. I cast magic missile on one of the wargs right here. Oh, because it only rolled for 1. You have to. Okay, that's right. Because it does the. There's 3 of them. Tell me you know what that's from, Taryn.
Afraid not.
No? I'm attacking the darkness. 7,
Is that
8,
from
and
Adult
10.
Swim? The nerd chicken
Nope.
robot chicken.
This is well before Adult Swim was out. All right. Top of the bad guys order. Whoosh, whoosh. Ah! You see, like out of above, he's been hovering again. He's just hovering there, watching. And instead of coming across and controlling this little phase line right here, this like limit of advance, right? Instead, this dragon swoops down and catches a Where's that at? There's a thing. Oh, shape. I don't know where it went. There was like an effect thing. It comes down and right across the fence line. Damn it. Why am I keep... Alright, look. Select all this stuff and make it go away. Alright, and then this. Freehand. Green, because acid. Regular, because breath weapon. Right across the fence line and catches all the defenders. And you see there's at least 10 of them over there on that side of the wall. You see every one of them like try to move, get out of the way, do something to that, like just get out. And dun, 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 dun. Holy shit. I didn't bring enough dice out for this. Oops. Oh. You know what? We're just going to let the RNG do it. See some you see some of them had like gotten out of the way, and like a couple of them didn't quite see it coming. They were so terrified from the dragon actually being there and the fact that I can't believe this is actually happening. They come across, some of them had moved out of the way before he even got to attack, and as he comes down, he just sprays a line of acid along the fence, and actually hits the fence. It's almost like he's trying to get rid of the wall, but the splash damage, you just hear the cries and wails of like uh, 4 different. You just see him like this. It catches him, and you see it across arms, and you just skin bubbling and like hair falling off, and the one of the guys that you had recognized. I keep forgetting your freaking name, man. Hey, can you switch your name on the pull down, please? Kirkad. He one of the guys that was actually digging the trench while you were out there. Like you see him, he's just like ribs exposed and his chest is just melted. And you can see like lungs underneath, like trying to breathe, and just wails of pain as he just like falls down dead, and he's still screaming as the air is coming out of his lungs. And you just skin bubbling and like, yeah. As you look up after the dragon gets up and leaves, and you see the wood on the fence just and like parts of it just starting to fall apart. On the other side, another volley of arrows comes in from the back lines. They had actually moved up first, so I'm gonna move all of them first so I don't forget.
Hey, Taryn, to change your name, where it shows where you select your character, go far to the right to the gear, and you can change your display name to your character name.
Yeah, but he should be able to. So if you go down to the bottom of the chat, all the way down underneath the chat entry window, it says there's a pull down menu. It says as. So it gives you the option to speak as your character or as you. So it's like a in game or out of game. Yeah, there it goes. So you can just pull that, like highlight it, and select your role on who you want to speak as. Kirkad. All right, there you go. Good stuff. All right. continuing to move forward. Guys do not volley arrows. So they're going to move twice. They're going to move their move action twice. Actually, some of them get to do that anyway. Because they move again as their bonus action. Move, attack, and move is basically what they get to do. They're aggressive feat. Okay. And then, so again, another volley of arrows comes in, flying in from the side. Let's see if any of them hit. Oh, I don't count dice on the ground. Oh. Actually hit, or would hit, but cover. Okay. So again, another volley of arrows comes in, a little bit closer this time. Some of them, a majority of them actually hitting the wall, and you feel like if you weren't actually behind cover, you probably would have been trying to figure out which shish kebab you were on. But everything like embeds itself in the wall, and as you like more screams down the line is like you see an arrow. It actually like so it's not a super tight wall. It was just a fence built around the compound, and there's gaps in the fence and stuff. And so like one of the arrows you'd seen like one fly through and missed somebody, and then another one right through the fence, but this time hits another defender in the thigh, and just hear the screams down the wall. And as that happens, another one clears just over the wall, and hits Alros for 2 points of damage. And then we have distance is just not quite there yet. Okay. You can hear orders being shouted. Oh. I'm missing somebody? Yeah, I am. Alright, I'll fix it here in a second. And then it is Roland's turn.
You cut out, Josh.
I said it's Roland's turn.
Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. I was like, okay.
Yep. Sorry. What you doing? Which one?
Oh yeah, I should tell you I'm shooting
Yeah. All right.
that warg.
And yeah, so that's okay. That one's out. That one's hit. Okay, cool. 10 points. Yep. He takes the arrow. Oh, no, stumbles a little bit, and he's still running.
Okay.
Nora. Let's see, distance. Still waiting. 80. Yep. Okay. She's gonna fire a crossbow again. Oh, Tony missed. Okay. Gamete.
All right. I'm gonna throw another javelin.
How many of those you got?
I've been picking them up from the wall because they said they were lying in the
Uh,
wall. I've been
okay.
picking them up and throwing them.
Not a problem. I just wanted to make sure you knew that. I
You
knew
said
that
they were
you knew
lying
that
in
I
the
knew that.
wall.
I
That
absolutely.
was kind of
I
my
just
plan
wanted to
when I
make
ran out of
sure.
arrows.
I just want to make sure. Okay.
Um, yeah, I have 4 javelins anyway.
I
If
saw
you
that,
want me to subtract the
but
3
you're
I've
right.
thrown, I
No, I don't.
can.
I don't.
But
I
I've
just
been
wanted to make sure we were doing. You know what I mean?
while throwing it.
Hey, am I
Because you
cutting out
said
or are
they
you
were
guys cutting
lining the
out?
walls.
You're right.
No, it sounds
Yeah.
like Liz is cutting out.
So I'm
Okay.
sorry. I've got piss poor internet.
That's okay. Cut your stream share off. Your screen share. Sorry. You guys can still hear me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, yeah, Blizz, that should cut your overhead down some. Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure we were all on the
All
same
right,
page
there we
about
go.
how they were, where they were tracking at. That's all. That's it. So, inventory control. All right. Yeah, go ahead and
You
throw
got
and just tell me which one you're throwing at. I know you already threw it. Sorry. Oh, yeah, it's actually a disadvantage anyway, so that was a miss. Javelin's got a range of 30. Okay. Anything else on your
yeah.
turn?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. Defenders are up. They're going to focus on the little group on the bottom. You hear the commands being called out. Fire right. Okay. And they're getting closer, so not so bad, not so bad. Every one of them. They just cut down every one of them. So you got an entire group that's now gone. One squad down.
Nice.
8 more to go. Plus leadership. Hey, Roland.
I gonna shoot the same warg as before.
No, that was just the defender. I just was pointing something out to you. Taryn, you're up. Oh, actually, other side. That dragon's been attacking and hovering and stuff, and now that they've regained their composure, I'm gonna think about having them attack him.
I don't think Roland can see that yet. I've been waiting very patiently.
He's kind of they've been kind of he's kind of hovering, and then he'll like fly back and forth over here, and then like the thing that I think, yeah, I know. No, you can't see it yet.
Yeah.
Nope, can't see it yet. So but short bow D68. He's got freaking crossbows, man. Die 6. Yes. All right. D6. Woo! He has suffered his first hit, solid hit. Oh my! Okay, I hit it. Okay. I go over from the other wall. Somebody actually shot an arrow and pissed off the dragon. We'll see how that goes. Taryn, you're up.
I I'll just blast again.
Spam that button till it hits shit. Go
Right?
ahead. Button mashing, playing Mortal Kombat. That's what I feel like.
That one right there.
Go ahead. Nice. Oh no. You don't have advantage. It's a 10. Let me see something. It's adding your charisma, right? Hover over +4. Yep, it is. Okay. What else? Anything else? Movement, bonus actions, anything?
Not right now.
Okay. All right. Let's see. This guy's up. And he missed. And he's worthless. Okay. Aridon.
You know, same old, same old. Gonna try for that guy with firebolt. Oh, yay, cool.
Nice.
Nice. I'm sorry. Ping him again.
And 10 plus.
Got all these things going on. The warg.
Yeah.
Done. Rider stumbles off. You see just, yeah, like up over the fence, just this flame, this little bullet of flames, about 4 inches long. Calm down.
I just realized
just jets through, lights up the night as it like skids or flies over the ground and straight into the target, hits the warg right in the chest as he's running, and it's just like the last of what he can take. And as he pitches forward, the goblin actually tumbles, and he tumbles and goes prone.
nice. That was lucky. That was max damage on the crit roll.
Yeah, that was nice, dude. Lancelot's up. He's saving his big spells. He does have a light crossbow, and now I haven't actually had him doing much with that. Awesome. He's going to fire at the goblin that just pitched forward. Since he's in range, and the goblin's prone, he gets advantage. And he hits for 5 and takes down the goblin also.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, that's Lancelot. It's the bad guy's turn again. These wargs, man. So as they, these two have been a little wounded, but they've lost their pack now that they were with, their little squad. They actually full-on dash, charge. And as they dashing at the wall, you guys are watching them, just like full on board, just, like come up and actually jump the wall to land inside. And as they're coming over the wall, just like come down and attempt a bite attack at Nora's on one side, and then one of the other wall defenders there with you guys on the other. They're going to roll a disadvantage to pull that off. That's a natural one. That might be good in Vegas, but double sevens is no good here. But they did just jump the wall and attempt to like take bite attacks on their way in as part of a dash, and missed both. But now you have two very angry wargs standing inside with you. Meanwhile, one round
Did they
later,
go past me?
they just cleared the fence and right over.
Okay, because I do have sentinel ability.
What's
The
that?
sentinel feat.
Let me show. Let me see that. Let me see that. Let me see that. And so why would that want it to roll it? Sorry.
Oh, never mind. Just with
Yeah,
opportunity attack.
it's
That's
yeah,
what I was
attack
looking
of
if they went.
opportunity.
That's what I asked if they went by me.
No, they're like they went for Nora and like one of the other like right here, one of the other defenders and stuff.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Would have worked for something else. So that's that. So you've got two wargs on the inside of the compound. Dragon's Breath weapon has recharged, and he's coming back in for another fly through, and he is at this point gonna fly through and finish the job that he started on this wall. He's gonna fly back down and through, and unless somebody can do something to stop him. Where'd my icon for him go? I'm gonna leave him on the map at this point because he's been hovering and stuff. They're actually gonna come down, fly in, and finish spraying his breath weapon on the rest of the fence. Why did I do that shit? Just deleted it. I was trying to delete the line and I deleted him too. All right. And just for the sake of seeing how much damage we did to a wooden fence. Okay. So he has now like sprayed this wall, this rear defense that you guys have had. He sprayed this wall with acid twice, and the defenders that had tried to reclaim their defensive positions behind this buckling wall are trying to move out of the way. And again, you just hear like just screams of terror as three more the defenders just fail completely to get out of the way and are just doused with splash acid from this dragon's breath and fall down to the ground, hands melting off. And the dragon, he stays within range. Again, now just working his magic fear, like just being here, just rolling intimidate checks all day long. Actually, yeah, that fits the bill. So, on the other side, the wargs have advanced, moved up over the wall. starting to move forward. Let's see. Everybody's pretty much got the same speed in this, so that's why we're just. And another volley of arrows comes in from the east side. You got just wild misses. They're trying with the wargs coming in and with the dragon low. The volley of arrows seems to have adjusted a little slower, lower, and just all of them, every one of them missed except for one that punched through the fence and hit Lancelot for 1 point of damage. All right, and then it's Roland's turn.
All right. I'm gonna turn and fire an arrow at the warg that's directly behind me. Yeah. Did I hit or?
Sorry. Yes. No. Sorry. Thinking
Yeah.
about the goblin's AC. It's It didn't make the sound. It always makes a sound when the dice roll. So I was like looking at something measuring. I was waiting for the tick. It didn't make the tick. No, you missed.
Okay.
Okay. Nora's up. And having a more definitive enemy in front of me, in front of her, she actually swings her mace around instead at the orc close or the warg closest to her. So she moves, get inside. 18 does hit, 6 points of damage. Okay. All right. Nora Gamit.
All right. There we go. I am going to move over towards this one and using the unknown great axe, I am going to swing at it and attempt to attack it.
Okay.
So 14 to hit.
Hit and dropped it. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, anything else?
That only used part of my movement, right?
How far did you move? Where were you? I remember you on the oh yeah, so you have
Yeah,
20 feet of movement left.
All right. I'm going to move over towards that goblin. Sorry,
Okay.
what?
That's the warg, but yeah, you know what
Ward.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
And that'll be the end of my turn. So I don't have
All
double
right.
attack yet. I don't think.
Okay. Defenders go. A couple of them spin around, look at the warg inside, figure you guys have it. They're gonna shoot a volley off at the. Now they just watch this freaking like dog from hell jump this damn wall. Um, Fire volley left. Every one of them. The distance. Inside, it's not disadvantaged. Freaking killing it, man. 18. Immediately. The others take like an arrow here and there, but like they drop a warg and two of the riders. All right. Terrence, your turn. Terran. There it is.
Yeah, I see her.
Okay.
Uh, I guess I shall cast Eldritch Blast again at.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Okay. At pick a target. The 120 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Just do it again. I want to see something. Just do it again.
If you roll another one right now, that'd be crazy. Now, see, it's not broke. Just need to do
Awesome.
nice.
You hit him. 9 points of damage. Pick who was it again? It was somebody in this group, right? Up top.
Yeah, the bottommost warg.
All right. Awesome. Hit him for 9. Great. You know you're in the military too long when I'm denoting people on the board like this. That I'm writing down all their hit points and what they've been damaged for and everything, and that warg's call sign is 2 Alpha Whiskey 4 because it's the second wave. It's the Alpha Squad because they're north. They're warg, so it's whiskey, and 4. It's the fourth one in the element. I just did that shit for D&D. The army broke me.
Hey, I was wondering how you're keeping track of stuff.
Yeah, with call signs, bro. Anyway, you got anything else you want to do, Terry?
It works. Hey.
Yes, no, maybe. I don't
Nope, I'm
know.
done.
Okay, cool. Uh, you're not the boss of me now. Okay. Oh, Rose. I didn't even pick a target, did I? It's okay. He shot at the warg inside and missed. Okay. Aridon, go ahead.
I'm gonna hit that bout right there with good old firebolt.
Yay.
Yay! 8 points. See, this is what I'm talking about. So that's 2 Bravo, Whiskey 1. What? Okay. All right. Lancelot's turn. This dragon's becoming an issue.
Lancelot gonna fight it, ride it,
It's
make,
a difference
make it launch.
between it's a difference between like trying to start doing damage to the dragon like now, or save these spells for mass damage to like try to eliminate as many of these assholes out in the field as possible when they get closer because they're not in range.
Yeah, that's why I'm saving my shatter spell too. I get one more.
He's got 2 more castings of it right now. Like, that's huge right now for this. That's huge.
Mm.
He's trying not to do it. All his cantrips are 60 feet. Yeah. Okay. Light crossbow attack, warg inside the compound. That's it. I did it. I did it. I sent the thing. I did the button. Light crossbow. Roll. What did I break? Doesn't even have it up. Okay. Whatever. What's his roll? I'll just do it manually. I don't care. X plus 2. Okay. Natural 1. Okay. There it goes. Oh, because I'm retarded. Yeah, that first one was 17. I got it. Okay. So he hit for 8. All right. Oh, it was 7. I missed one somehow. Okay. He didn't. He still missed. All right, and then it's their turn. Let's see if the dragon's got his breath weapon back this turn. The warg is going to. This little dwarf thing actually hit me, so now he's gonna hit. He's gonna take a I'm gonna take a bite attack. Sorry. Give me. What's your armor class?
18.
16 plus 5 to hit. 21. Ten points of damage.
Ouch.
Just a big ass, just chunk of meat, man. You know, like rip flesh from you or anything, but it just like those teeth are huge, man. They sank so deep. You're surprised he didn't actually rip something out.
Yeah.
So right,
Next
right,
turn. Next turn,
Yeah.
I'm raging.
Right on your character sheet. You might not want to do that yet. I don't know. There's only one creature in the compound.
I've got 3 rages.
Okay. Does this still fatigue you at the end of it? I haven't played with it.
No.
Oh, well, shit. Yeah, so right on your character sheet, you guys have a hit point maximum and then current hit points right there. And when you hover over the current hit points, there's a up and down, or you can edit it. Yep. Cool, cool. All right. Just wasn't sure for everybody that wasn't aware. And then so that was him. The dragon does not have his bite attack or his he doesn't have his breath weapon back yet. So he's got other stuff to do too. He oh man. He's been hovering and he actually like flies down. So there were six of the defenders have been like literally killed by acid at this point. The wall is down. He's been hovering. There's a few others wounded here and a couple others that actually still took up their weapons. So what he's actually going to fly down. And as he's coming down to swoop in, he's swooping at a couple of the farmers and the defenders and stuff. He's actually going to make 3 attacks. So as he comes down, he grabs at 2 of the defenders. Yeah. And instead of just clawing them, actually picks them up in his claws. And grapple. This should be athletics check, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Which is just strength.
Yes.
He's going to roll off against the 2 commoners that he picked up. Successfully grabs 2 of them. Bites down at a 3rd one. All right. So, Dragon comes down and does not use his breath weapon this round. He hasn't recharged it. He comes down, he swoops in, and as the defenders are they're trying to like re-knock their bows and stuff to fight him off. He just grabs at one, grabs at another, and picks them up. And as he bites down on a 3rd one, takes his head right off. You can see blood and actually like acid spittle comes down as it's still burning his skin. And as he comes up, throws the bodies over the hill and flies back up. Whee!
Nasty.
And arrow volleys from out in the advancing hordes don't hit anyone. Ugh. But they do move. And it's Roland's turn.
Can I see him?
It's pretty obvious what it is, regardless. He's
All right.
huge, man.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at him.
I want you to know I put this one in here for you.
Yeah, so that's my only focus now. So
Love
I'm
you.
firing at him.
Okay.
That sucked.
The size of a barn, dude.
In your rage,
So
we're upsetting me.
so behind the orcs and behind the goblins and the wargs, the riders, as you guys, as he's getting closer, you've been still hearing this drum beat, but there's no drummer, and you realize, boom, boom, this massive hill giant is coming in behind the orcs. All right, rolling. Need to get your giant game together.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Now the spell focus has suddenly changed. The okay, Nora. It is Nora's turn. While she's helping to deal with this warg. 22 to hit. That should have been. I'm gonna stop changing my name. 22 to hit. 5 points of damage, and drops it. Okay. All right. And then she's gonna reposition on the wall because as much as that dragon is freaking her out. She's gonna come down here to be central. She's got some stuff that she wants to do very shortly. Okay. You meet.
What? Can you?
Hmm?
Sorry, wife was just asking me a question.
You're good.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move down to there, and then using one of my 4 javelins that I normally carry, I'm gonna aim at the dragon.
You're fine. There's a couple more on the wagon that are centered there too. I think they got brought in like almost a dozen or something like that.
Okay, then I'm gonna grab one from there and
Yeah.
throw it at the dragon.
Okay. You have enough is basically what I was getting at. All right. Yeah. Roll the hit.
15.
Misses. And he just like dodges out of the way really quick and just like.
And in the end of my turn, I activate my rage.
Okay. Look this up again because it's been a minute. I haven't dealt with rage since 3.5, so. Let's just be a quick. I just want to be familiar with it really fast. Okay, advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws. Melee weapon using strength gain bonus to damage roll. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Okay.
And because I'm totem of the barbarian, spirit totem, bear, when I'm raging, I take half damage.
Okay. All right. Your bonus is only apply to melee damage though. Keep that in mind. I mean, your attack
Yes.
bonuses. Okay. Cool.
Yes.
So throwing a javelin at a dragon while you're raged, unfortunately, not a big deal. It doesn't work. But
No, I'm just raging to prevent damage from the dragon.
done. That totally 100% makes sense. Okay, defenders. There's like 3 of them left. What was the actual count? They were 20 and 20. We've lost 6, 9, so there's 11 left. So, um, so 3 actually hit that dragon. Okay. A couple arrows do get up. I mean, it's just like a flurry at this point. That's the only thing they're worried about. They're like, we're gonna die anyway. Let's put some arrows in this beach. And the ones firing out at the other group, commands called out for volley for wargs left. They're not at a disadvantage, so that's all going to. Of course, the armor class and those things. 7 hit. Shift. 21. I'm gonna drop 1 goblin and other arrows land around them. Some of them hit the other wargs. Some of them hit the other goblin. Not enough to put any of them over the top. Okay. Terran. It's Kirkad's turn.
Free guess is what I'm gonna do.
Oh, I'm well aware. Pick an enemy and roll it.
I'll see if I can annoy the dragon some. But so first I'm gonna move a little further away from the fence in case I do happen to get its attention. Don't want it to spew on everyone else.
Okay. I applaud your willingness to experimentally die. I'm kidding. That was, yeah. Let's see what you got. Holy shit! Look at you.
About time you rolled
Wow.
All right. Cool. Yeah. I want the spell description. Why is it trying to roll it? All right. Let's see if there's something else. There's nothing else that follows that, right? There's no like follow-on effects with that one. It's just a straight hit.
Correct. So, and the damage I'm not sure I understand because since I have agonizing blast, it's supposed to add my charisma modifier.
Okay, hold on.
But so I would think that should be a 10 plus 4, right?
Hold on.
Because it said rolling 1d10 equals 10.
Yeah, isn't that 10? So
Yeah, so it should be 14. Right? What's your charisma? Yep, 14. Awesome. Excellent. Okay. You see it like, oh, it hits. And you see the like green bolt come up and the light almost doesn't reflect off the black scales on the dragon because it's just like so dark. But it you see just this like as it comes up, this glowing green bolt comes up and just like pitches this sickly green and like hits in straight force right in the underbelly. Did you just max damage that spell? That's awesome. That's not bad for a cantrip, man. 14 points of damage. Okay, you moved and hit this dude. You'll have a little bit better luck with the dragon now that he's decided he's gonna do that.
Yeah, hopefully
Oh, wow.
the 5 people on the fence can maintain this stuff on the east, and Gamit and I will hold off on the dragon, it looks like.
So he shoots up, hits the dragon with a short bow. This thief that played for 12 minutes and left. Alros, and then he's gonna use his bonus action to steady aim for next round, so he'll get a advantage. Okay, Erdon, it's your turn.
Screw it. I'll help with the dragon, and I'll do firebolt. Nope. It scared me, so I missed.
It's a scary thing. Okay, Lancelot.
So who's going after the dragon, and who's going to keep on the wargs and everything else coming in from the east?
That's a good question. Lancelot's been waiting. He's been waiting his turn for this.
That's why I was able to walk away.
Well, not there. But he is close enough. He's gonna cast. Wait, what? Are you serious? That's a. Oh wow. He's gonna cast Chromatic Orb at what's it, 90 feet? He can do. Yes, he's just gonna cast Chromatic Orb at the uh one goblin right here, and that is ranged spell attack. Oh, he doesn't have it prepared. Huh. Never mind. No, he's not. He's gonna cast Magic Missile. And it hits 3 times. So let's do that again. 18 points. More than enough to kill that goblin. Alright. And then he's going to stay where he is because he wants that group there that's coming in. Yeah, Lancelot's good. And it is bad guy's turn. Aw, shit. That's 9. Okay, so almost 10 defenders left on that west hand side. West wall, right? That's what we were talking about. So I think some close enough to hit. Okay. So one hit the dragon for 1 point. Wait, what am I talking about? That was no, never mind. It's not their turn. It's getting late. I'm getting lost. So there was almost 10 left. Dragon did he did pull his breath weapon back up this turn again, and he's going to finish. Try to. He's going to attempt to finish. So he starts to draw back to breathe. 1. What's the save against? I want to say it's 13. 14. 2. 3 defenders still made it. The rest saved. The rest did not. So of all of them that have about 11 hit points apiece, the ones that saved also didn't save. The defensive line on the back wall is completely wiped out, and the wall itself is in shambles, falling apart, like pieces of wood you barely recognize. Looks like driftwood. And he starts hovering and taking up position right here for a second, and starts to fly around in a little pattern. Almost to look at his work all pridefully and then like take off and celebrate. All of, let's see, these guys double move. They're gonna move. They're actually, they can't see the trench line. So as they start moving, they're gonna start running. And every one of them is gonna make a dexterity check. Just the wargs themselves. Uh, and then the riders. Okay. To get one, actually, nope, stop. You get one actually pitches up and over and into the trench. The goblin gets thrown prone on the other side of it. These guys all stop. One of the goblins that is on one of the riders didn't quite catch the sudden stop and flew off. So you have 2 in the trench, 1 warg and 1 goblin. 1 past the trench as he got thrown off. And these 3 wargs were able to stop. 2 of the riders were able to hang on. They're going to make a partial double move. And come up right here. No volley this time. And 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 20, 30. 40, 50, 60. Mm-hmm. Nice. So no extra volley this time. Everybody just closed in. Dragon's got the breach in the back opened. Wargs are at the gate. And there is a giant approaching. And it's Roland's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna take aim.
Okay.
Okay, better hit the damn giant this time. Didn't hit the damn giant. Did I hit the giant? I don't know if I hit the giant.
Hit the giant.
I think I rolled. I did. Nice.
Hit the giant. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Do you get anything else with that? Since you're like all hating completely on them and everything?
Let me look at that. It's
I feel like you should get extra stuff.
yeah, at third level you gain one of the following giant killer. What does it do though?
Oh, it's basically like a riposte. Every time somebody misses you, if they miss you, you can just hit them back for missing you.
Right. Okay. Right. So if he throws a rock at me, I get a shoot at him. Or whatever. I don't know. Yeah. I get a reaction. Right?
Yeah, so if you're like at his feet, you guys are in it. So he's got to reach. So he's got to be within 5 feet of you. So you have to be like
Right.
in melee range, in your melee range with him.
Oh yeah.
And like I would give you that if you had a reach weapon, because it doesn't make any sense. Like if you had a reach weapon, I would give you the chance if you had a reach weapon too. But like if you're within reach weapon range of him and he misses you, then you get to like react and hit him back. So,
Right.
yep. So, yeah, man, it's a 30-foot line of acid, bro. With a 5-foot spread. Okay. Uh, anything else you're doing then? Just waiting on him, right?
At this point, nah, there's not much else.
Okay. Nora literally has the opening she's been waiting for. Yeah, she does. 60 feet. Instantaneous. Center a 10-foot radius sphere.
Oh, she's gonna do my favorite move.
Yeah. Hey, Taryn, you want to see something? She's casting at this group right here. And actually, she's casting it right here. Because she's going to catch that giant in it too. That's a good question. Yeah, cast at a level 2. She can't cast any higher than that. Okay. Well, the giant saved, so he's going to take half damage. So 7. But sorry, an orc. Constitution save, yeah. Man, they get some. Okay. 1 failed, 1 save. 2 fail, 2 save. 4 fail, 2 save. 5 fail, 3 save. Okay. Very nice. And then she's going to take that off. Oh, cool. She can get spell points back too. Her spell slots. Okay. Okay, cool. I just had to make sure she had the opportunity to do extra damage, and I wasn't sure. She's gonna not move. She's gonna stay in place, and then I lost my, there it is. Gamete.
I know it's gonna sound redundant, but javelin at the dragon.
Yeah, do it up.
$15 again.
Nice. No, that does shit. Sorry, man.
Okay, and then what I'm going to do is the dragon still flying, or is he in the ground? Or is he landed?
He's not on the ground. No.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay. All right, defenders. There are no Western defenders left. They are, however, going to they're gonna split. The ones on the north wall are gonna attack the 3 wargs that are sitting there. Nice. Nice. Okay. 5 hits. 2 of them were double damage. Okay. They do knock out 2 of them. Okay. The ones on the south wall are looking at this group right here, and they've got advantage on 3. So what I'm gonna do is do. Okay, so 5. Of course, the ones in the trench have cover, so this unfortunate goblin right here just caught the brunt of all of them, and didn't survive. Okay, Taryn, you're up.
Before we continue,
Mm-hmm.
I had to look it up. I have giant killer and favorite enemy.
So what's the
His
favorite
favorite
enemy?
enemy is a bonus of 2 at this point. At level
To
6,
hit,
it'll change to 3. Yeah,
or to damage, or both?
it's a you gain a bonus, gain a +2 bonus to damage with weapon attacks,
Awesome.
and it increases to 3 at 6 level and 4. I
Okay,
was like,
well,
that doesn't seem right. So okay, yep. There's some other stuff to it, but those are the damage things.
that's fine. It's nothing to wreck on that. You're done. Okay. Yeah, Taryn, right?
All right, I'm gonna move.
You there?
Yep, and just use Eldritch Blast going for the dragon.
All right.
So that should be 12. The 1d10 plus
Yeah.
the 4.
Very nice.
wreckage.
Okay. Okay. That's got that. You got anything else? You moving? You staying still? Other stuff? You got other stuff to do or no? I'm
Nope.
gonna ask every round. So
No, I'm done.
okay. This dude has steady aim. He used his bonus action to steady himself last turn. He's gonna shoot his short bow at the dragon with advantage. 21 for 4 points. Better than nothing. Okay. And he'll bonus action to ready steady him again. Aerodon, you're up. Almost time to shine, man. They're here.
I know, but I also know that Whiskers over there has it too. So I'm trying not to. I only have 1 second level left, so I'm trying to decide if I
Look
want to
at how
use it
many
on
people there
Littleton.
are. Don't worry about it. There's
Yeah.
enough to go around.
Yeah.
He's worried. He's worried about using his last spell slot or whatever.
Yeah.
So like
But
I'm trying to decide if I want to use the levitate and do a sorcery point, then firebolt the thing and burn him alive, or if I want to save that for later.
I've
I
played
think
a
I
few
will.
don't
situations
save
like this
anything
before.
for later.
I've played a few situations like this before, man. It's as much damage as you can deal out as fast as you can. That's literally it. Look
Okay.
how far they've come and
Fine.
how many people how many of them you guys really haven't taken out. So.
Fine. I'll do
Oh,
shatter on the group
it's just
that's right
advice.
here.
Okay. All right.
Man.
Okay. Really quick. Let's see. It's Constitution save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No 14.
The goblins all failed. One of the wargs failed. Oh wait, there's a fourth one.
For some reason, it cast it at 3rd level when it shouldn't have, because it should only be 2d8. No, it's 3d8. Never mind, I'm wrong.
That's okay. All right.
I'm wrong.
Yeah. Awesome. Come on, go. Kaboom! Okay. Um. If you don't have anything else, Lancelot's gonna go.
I got nothing.
Okay. He's gonna get up on the wall and lean over a little bit, and he's gonna cast Shatter on that group right here that I just pointed at. 2nd level. You see 13, 12 points of damage. They have like a huge con save, but they don't have a lot of hit points. This won't kill any of them, but one failed, 2 failed, 4 failed. Okay. Okay. All right. That was part of his turn. Okay. That was his turn. Sorry. They're up. The let's see. Just one group at a time. 30, let's see. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 10, 20, 30, 60. Okay. All right. Now you guys, they're like kind of mixed in the back, but there are two humans in the back with the orcs, and then there's also you've got some bigger like with the orcs moving around north, and then you have some here. Here there's like bigger goblins, and each one of them has like a gnoll sidekick. So if you have never seen a gnoll, they look like a 6 foot tall hyena that walks around on two legs, and they're nasty as shit. Yeah. So the I don't really have a clear shot for that. Everybody's kind of behind, and it's distance. So is it? Is it distance? He just doesn't have a clear angle. It's fine. This one does. One of them actually, you see him start to cast, and the same thing you recognize if you hadn't seen it before. The same thing that um, uh, Kirkad has been casting. It looks very, very similar. Uh, Comes out and actually attacks, and just misses. You see him like cast this bolt and hits the fence just in front of one of the defenders, and you see the magical energy like just dissipate and actually like shocks out and it's gone. The warg here. Nice. Comes up, starts to dash, and goes to jump and trips and slips, and full force right into the fence, into the wall. Looks like he knocks himself unconscious. This one jumps up and out of the trench, starts pawing, like pawing. He's scratching. He's trying to get to the door, and you see these two, these three. And this trench is here. They can't get the speed to get up to make that jump, so they start to they actually come around a little bit. This guy, the human in the back, doesn't do much. They're just trying to advance. Wait, that's that orc. Okay. See this one? Yes. starts to cast, but it doesn't. You guys don't see any actually like visible effects from it. And this guy right here doesn't do anything yet. The giant, who still has a boulder in one of his hands, throws it directly at the wall. He seems to like trying to watch his step on this trench that's just ahead of him, and he actually like stumbles the throw. The dragon swoops down in and through. Now that he's
Did it pass
identified
by me?
spellcasters. How close do you need to be?
Attack of opportunity. So within reach.
What are you? Great axe, right?
Sentinel.
Yeah, no,
Yes,
no,
I'm using the great
weapon-wise,
axe.
like your actual reach is
The
5 feet
unknown
still, right?
the unknown great axe.
Yeah, your
Yes.
reach is still 5 feet. No, he's not gonna intentionally get that close. Because he's coming down and he's going to swoop in, and he's going to. His fly speed is like 90 feet, guys, so it's just totally doable. Comes in. And does a snatch at Lancelot and at Kirkad, because he's identified these spellcasters. But misses both of them. So bad that he didn't even get his bite attack off. So, yeah, that was okay. You're not the only one tonight, Taryn. And then continues on with his rest of his movement really quick. Yeah, that's the turn. It's rolling. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I don't care about the warg. I'm just shooting the giant.
I know. Yeah, totally hits. And then you get plus
10.
the damage.
Yep. 2.
So, yep. Okay.
Who is Roland shooting at?
He is, he's got a thing for giants, so.
Ah,
That guy right there. I'm just gonna shoot him till he falls. Oh, after that, I'm gonna actually move closer.
Okay. And then, after that, it's Nora's turn. She's about to go crazy right now. That's when she gets hit. That's for undead. That's for that. She's got to have more uses of it than that. I'll look it up in a minute. Nice. Okay. She's gonna channel divinity to cast. No. Hold on a second. She can't do that. Can she? It's. What kind of damage is shatter? Is it thunder damage? It is thunder damage. Yes, it is. She's gonna channel divinity to cast shatter. That's automatic max damage, 3 die 8 points, and she's gonna cast it. $60 feet she can cast. She's just not gonna waste it on them. This group hasn't been hit yet. But also, neither have they. Yeah, she's gonna cast here, max damage 24 points. And then they get a save? They normally would, but if it's... Oh yeah, it's just to... Okay. Yeah, so that's 24 points at Constitution 13. Only 2 of them made the save. The other 2 have like 2 hit points left. So, there's that. And then as a bonus action, she's going to do nothing. I gotta look up her divinity points. Okay. Give me. You're up, buddy.
My turn.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna toss a javelin in the giant's direction.
Okay. It'll be disadvantaged for range, but that doesn't fucking matter. Nice. All right.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna drink one of my potions.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2. Just roll it in chat.
I'm just gonna roll the D4 plus 2. 8 points.
Nice. Almost back to full already. Okay. Good stuff, man. Defender's roll.
Then do I get a move still?
Hold on a second. Actually, oh, you drank that as a bonus action while you're raging? Is that what's going on?
Yes. I
Okay.
attacked. Because isn't a potion a bonus action?
No, it's like the same as making an attack to.
Oh, then never mind.
Yeah.
I don't drink the potion then.
Okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's it. It just takes a second to guzzle it all down. You just can't. Liquid viscosity. You can't play with it much. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just move where you want to move. That's fine.
Yes. Okay, I am going to move.
You've got the ruler on.
I know. I'm measuring how
Oh.
much where I can move to.
Okay.
I'm going to move to there.
Okay.
and then that will be all.
All right. Defenders are up. North wall defenders are going to focus on the 3 that are left. These 2 had like 2 hit points left, so they were pretty hurt. And he was pretty close to. Alright, we're good. South wall defenders. Those wargs, they've seen what happens when they get inside, so that's going to be a big deal. Five. 7. The other 2 are pretty wounded. Okay. And there are no west wall defenders. Go figure. Oh, here. Taryn, you grabbed the wrong token, dude. You grabbed the gnome. Okay, and actually it's your turn. Go ahead.
Who,
Taryn,
me?
wake up. Yep. Yep. So I said, you grabbed the wrong token, and then I was like, actually it's your turn. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, when you say I grabbed the wrong token, what are you talking about? I'm confused.
I just switched them. You had grabbed the gnome.
Yeah, I was up here.
Hmm?
Yeah, I was up here.
You're up here?
Yep, because I was over here on the wall, then came to mess with the dragon.
Okay, maybe I moved him. I don't remember. I didn't think I moved him. Okay, you're good. Don't worry about it.
But it is your
Yeah,
turn.
it's your turn.
Yeah, that is the Dragonborn token there up here, right? Or no? I can't tell.
Zoom in.
That's the Dragonborn right there. You can only highlight your token, I think.
Yeah, you can only move your token. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
All right. In that case, I'm going to move to the wall up here.
Okay.
On that person, thingamabobber.
Right here.
Yes.
Okay. Is come on, can't even move pages right now. Okay. Hit no, missed. Sorry. My brain went stupid for a second. Okay. Where we at? This guy. Taking shots at the giant. Missed. Okay. And Aerodon.
I'm gonna move up to here. I want to see something real quick.
Okay.
Damn it. I wouldn't hit many of them then. I'd only hit one. Son of a gun.
You can go out there.
I'm squishy. I'm trying not to die.
This should tell you how much faith I have in you guys too. By the way, I augmented some stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself back where I was then. I got 2 charges left of that wand, so
Yep.
I'll just
I
use
was
one of the
wondering when that was
charges.
coming out.
Well, I only got 2 charges left. I'm trying
Yeah.
to strategically think of things. I'm gonna just hit that guy with one
That guy.
charge of the wand and
Which
the
guy?
troll, the giant,
The
whatever it is. This big
Okay,
thing.
yeah. Giants over here. Yep. That's a warg trying to get in the gate right now, actually.
That's fine. So what is it again? How many?
One charge is first level is 3 die 8 plus 3 or 3 die 4 plus 3. If they all go to the same target.
It is. It's all going to
Yep.
the giant.
Every little bit helps, man, especially if it's not possible to miss. Awesome. Okay.
And then that'll be it.
All right, and then it's Lancelot's turn. Again. And he's same thing over again. In the spirit of what he would do if he was here anyway. I'm gonna shatter this group of yeah, this group of orcs. The other ones have to go around the trench. Well, 2 failed, 3 failed, 4 failed. 4 passed, 4 failed, 4 passed. Top 4 are the ones that are gonna fail, and then the other ones, the 4 down here will pass. So orcs are. I've looked at it 6 times. I still can't remember. Okay. All right. No, this is the group he hit earlier and they didn't get taken out, right? Right here? He would have hit the same group again. And that means even if they all saved, they still all died. Okay. Freaking spell, man. Alright. Bad guys' turns. Okay. Where it gets weird. These guys still on the move around the house. So are they? He's gonna move. And then cast. What is that? That's a new one. I'll look that up later. Witch bolt again on another one of the defenders. And hits for all these books laid out everywhere, man. We'll have to all get together somewhere in the middle of the country sometime and actually have a game in person. It's one of the defenders for 2 points of damage. Not a big deal, but he gets to keep that damage active next turn. These guys. This guy back here casts something, and all of a sudden, all you hear is, except not quite so tired and empty and hollow. Very much more cynical or evil and cynical. That same effect that you've seen Lancelot create before. He's doing the same thing. He's just got this just booming like evil laugh. And that's it. Just like it's just creepy as shit. The giant steps over. They're gonna be kind of tricky for him here, and takes a swing at the fence, at the wall itself, and connects. Connects, but he doesn't knock it down, and you can see it starts to buckle a little bit, but all that shoring up, all those logs and all that reinforcements and stuff, it did not bust through. Now he could easily step over it, but that's not his intent. Okay. The warg here starts biting at the door, at the gate, and trying to get it down. Meanwhile, there's no room for them to jump in. These orcs are positioned to move in once the gate drops. This guy's moving up. These two. Way. And he casts. I think he's going to cast Gust of Wind. The wall's going to prevent him from doing that. At this point where they're just waiting to bust in. And the dragon is going to do a flyby. Coming down right here. So, Gamit, I'm going to give you your attack of opportunity real quick.
Okay.
because the dragon is specifically going for Lancelot.
24.
That's amazing.
The great
That's
roll.
awesome.
That means it stops dead in its tracks.
And 14 slashing. What are the powers of this great axe?
Oh wait, you're using the axe?
Yeah.
He's using the great axe.
Okay. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Because the
And
sentinel, the dragon stops dead in its tracks.
holy shit.
What?
That's awesome. I didn't see anybody doing that with a freaking dragon. That's okay. I like it when things like that happen. Done. All right. You guys think? All right. Okay. So yeah. So he actually is hovering above. Then, because he stopped. Literally in melee range. And that's it. And it's Roland's turn.
My turn? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How quickly can I get over this fence?
How fast can you get over it?
Can I get over the fence pretty quickly? And then
Pretty quick. You've also got. Okay.
I have, yeah. So can I do that?
Sure. It's gonna take you your movement to get over the fence and stop in place. Get over the wall and stop in place in front of him. So you'd
And
end
then I'll
up
have an action though, right?
right here. Yep.
Oh, I wouldn't. Okay, I wouldn't get. Oh,
Right
it
there.
ended up right there at him
Yeah. Sure.
within striking
I was trying
distance.
to anticipate where the grid was gonna drop it underneath the map. Yeah, you'll be in striking distance. 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna use that quarterstaff of unknown abilities. It
Sure.
feels pretty good.
Roll like a normal staff, and then I'll tell you after the fact.
I don't know if I hit though. Damn it.
You get advantage, right?
I don't have proficiency in quarterstaff actually.
I didn't ask you that.
What, do I have an advantage for hitting?
What do you mean you don't
I
have?
have a +2,
How do you not have
but I don't.
quarterstaff proficiency? It's like a simple weapon.
I don't have it. I have a battle axe, hand crossbow, hand axe, and short bow.
Ranger class features: simple weapons, martial weapons.
Oh.
Like as a category.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. I want to make sure you don't get
put-
screwed, man.
I just don't know if I have them all in here.
Quarterstaff.
That's probably the
Simple
problem.
weapons. Yep.
Okay.
So you can just do it by category down here on your proficiencies, and then anything that you have outside of that category, you can add one. And then when you add it on your attacks, just make sure proficiency is checked.
Okay.
So like your proficiency is already in the math, right? But you get advantage
Oh
against
yeah,
giants,
that's +2.
right? Or no?
I get advantage against giants. Yes. Well, I get well, mainly when they attack me.
Because like favorite enemy.
Favorite enemy.
I
Yes.
don't know. You gain advantage in wisdom checks to track them. That's broken. You should get a bonus to attack them.
I don't get a bonus to attack them.
Okay.
I just get.
All right. From now on, you
bonus
get advantage on
damage.
them. Because I think that's broken not to. Like it takes it out of it. Like that's dumb.
Yeah, it's not the greatest stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. So plus now you you did some shit. You boloed your damage but that's okay. Yeah,
Okay.
solid hit, man.
Okay.
Good shit.
And bludgeoning was just the 5, I guess? Or does the staff have special abilities? I don't know.
You did damage.
Okay. We just don't know how much damage. Okay.
Mhm.
Because I haven't got it. Okay, got it. That works.
Okay, Nora. Nora's up. Hey man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. She's going to cast Shatter. It's like the favorite spell of everybody in the party. I love it.
Because it's the best AoE spell we got.
It's amazing. And it levels up at 5th level, which is great because it's next level. Okay. And then I forgot to knock her spell count down on that one. Okay. And that's her. She's gonna reposition 5 feet back because if that gate blows, she doesn't want to get caught in it. Gamete, it's your turn. You have a dragon frozen in front of you. Well, not frozen, but caught in front of you. Just where you always want to be, man.
Yeah. I am going to use the unknown great axe and attack the dragon.
The answer to your question in Discord is just let me know when you're using it.
Okay.
Yep.
Ooh.
Holy shit, dude.
Nice.
You can't hit for shit with the javelin. Get him within melee range, though.
Right?
Oh, and don't forget I'm raging, so
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Dang.
that's +2 damage for each one.
Okay. Plus another. Okay. All right. You doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? The defenders that are left. One of them got hit over here, but he's not dead. At this point, that giant is the most threatening thing in front of him. Based on his armor class and size, they're gonna hit him. I just need to find out how many actually bolo that shit. Okay. All right. And then Terran's up with Kirkad.
I So I am going to move towards the western wall
Mm-hmm.
and cast Shatter on this group up here.
You have to be able to see him. There's a house in your way.
Yeah. Yeah. So when
It
you're
wasn't a
doing
big deal for these
your
guys down here because they're standing on a parapet behind a fence. So your best
yeah, you
bet, man,
can't
is
see.
to like. How about
Okay, so
take your
yeah, it
movement
just says
down
the
here?
point of your choice within range, but it doesn't say anything about
You,
line of sight, but okay.
you have to see your target that you're casting at. It's just kind of a rule.
Because technically, all you seen him do was go behind the house.
Yeah, you don't even know where they really are.
Okay.
There.
In that case, well, since I made that move, Eldritch Blast the dragon.
If you want to take that, all right, look. So you based it on you didn't know. Okay, no big deal. You were here, right? Right?
Yeah, somebody's right there. Yep.
You have 30-foot move. Yeah. So here's 30 feet. There's line of sight. 30 feet. So if you
Yeah, I
wanted to
don't
do
think I
that,
can get
you
to
could do that from right here.
30 feet there.
Right there. There's 29.9.
Yeah, if you move your character right here, you can see him then.
Yep. You're
Is that
good.
like right there?
Right there. Yeah.
Either
Okay.
one. I mean, you can
And
see them.
you'll get every one of them.
Okay, so then I'll do Shatter at that point. Thank y'all.
Awesome. Yep. Yeah, man. Just if you're not sure or like it doesn't look like it works out, bring it up, man. I'm not a DM that's like this is not the players against the DM. I don't play that way. So like you don't have to worry about like, hey, can I do this or what do I think? Like I'll give you an honest answer, and I'm gonna give you your answer from your player's point of view. So, or from your character's point of view. Three saves right off the bat. Three fails right off the bat. It's 4 and 4. Okay. Half of that's 7, so 2 and 6. All right. You didn't kill any of them, but like you just hear it goes again, and you definitely like a big group of them look like they can't even get their shit together. Almost falling over, and like you did some pretty massive damage to all of them all at once. So, all right. This guy right here, this freaking weird guy. Mm, okay. Yeah, he's just gonna roll against the giant. Natural 20, or not natural. Got a 20 for 2 points of damage. Every point helps. Okay. And then he's gonna use his bonus action to stand fast, and then next turn he'll be able to do that at advantage. It's Air
I want to take a step back, but oh no, yes I can. Ha, cool. Or actually, I'm gonna use Burning Hands, but I want to position myself where I don't hit the other two. Well, if it's a cone, I guess it should be just fine.
Straight up.
Yep, like point blank.
Okay, I had to check something. Yeah, go ahead. And then surprisingly, he's not very fast. He did save.
So he takes half damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This dragon's like screaming at this point. He's like getting pissed. He's just infuriated.
Oh, that's what he gets for killing people.
Hey man, worm's gotta eat.
He didn't eat. He just melted him.
He's about to. Lancelot. He's got one cast left at second level. Question is blur? No. $10 feet, huh? Well, I'm finding a way to. No, that's not gonna work. That will. Okay. Lancelot's gonna cast Shatter centered on this orc right here. 5, 10. He's gonna get all 4 of them. Okay. And these guys are already screwed up, right? Yeah, because they got hit with Nora's. So 14 points. Regardless of whether these guys save or not, they're dead. Failed to save, 14 points. Okay. I was a little worried about this, actually, and you guys are slamming this. Okay. That being said, the dragon's turn.
We gonna die for you.
Mm-hmm. He's going to. How long are you raged for?
I have another
many-
5 turns.
It's only been 5 rounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, he's going to attack Lancelot, so go ahead and take your attack of opportunity right now.
All right.
Mother shit, man.
God damn.
Is that the dragon again?
Yeah,
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
that's fine. He still. Hold on a second. Okay. Well, his movement, his movement moves to 0, but he still gets his attack. Well, we're gonna find out how little gerbils taste. I have to roll them individually because they're on different modifiers. Mother shit. I'm just throwing dice around over here. Just out of curiosity. Believe it or not, I'm actually trying to do Jay a favor and save Lancelot. Believe it or not. I don't think it's going to work out that way because of the shit that just happened. It's okay. He'll get over it. Okay. He's going to make 2 claw attacks against Lancelot and try to grapple him, and the bite attack is coming for the dwarf that keeps pissing him the frick off. This isn't even a real world, right? What's your armor class, though, Gummy?
18.
You have to be shitting me.
Did he miss?
9, 9, and 17. Okay.
The gods have decided he wants to live. Or they want him to live.
Well, you know what? That was just one big bad guy. I get another one here in a second. I'm not against the players, but the tension makes it fun. I think it's fun for me. Roland, what's your armor class?
My armor class 16.
By the way, was that the attack of opportunity for him moving?
It was an attack of opportunity. You only get 1 per round. And he was gonna get.
Oh,
You were gonna get
okay.
1 anyway. So
Okay.
I just figured I'd let you have it and settle it ahead of time because he was gonna make those attacks one way or the other. It was just a matter of whether he was gonna get away with it or not. So I just wanted to settle it up front.
Okay. Because it's is attack of opportunity reaction.
It is.
Oh, okay.
So what was going to happen was he was going to attack Lancelot anyway, right? And then take off with him. So even if he had not and just done the disengage according to the text of your feat, he would have
Self-provoked an
taken it by
attack.
leaving, and then he would have self-provoked by the 3rd paragraph in your feat, where it says, where normally, just because you're in melee, when he strikes at somebody else, you're not going to get an attack of opportunity, but because of the text of this feat, you do. So you were going to get it one way or the other, so it just was going to give it to you up front.
Even if they disengaged?
Yes, even if they
Yes,
disengage, I still get an attack.
that
Oh,
feat,
that's
he
pretty
gets an
awesome.
attack of opportunity, yep. He giant hits you for he comes down. He had been throwing rocks and everything else. He had his club out trying to bash the wall in. to let everybody in, and he brings it down as you jumped over the wall and get that attack in on him. He counters and he gets back on it and hits you with a great club right in the back, man, for 8 points of damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use my favorite enemy. Is it favorite enemy? No. Is it favorite enemy? Let's see.
Yeah, I know you have one. Like
You
you
know,
get to turn it around on him, right?
yeah. Even if they hit me,
Hey, are you
is it
counting your
it's
+1
giant.
on
It's
your?
giant. It's giant killer. That's what it is. When
Are
a
you
larger creature with a what's what? What?
your armor class? You're counting that defensive stance, right? Or defensive fighting style?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Just want to make sure
It's
it's
a
in there.
+1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's giant killer. So hits or misses you with an attack. You can choose reaction to attack the creature immediately after attack.
Hit him up.
Right, you can see the creature. So using that same quarterstaff.
Mhm. That's nice. That's 2 19s in a roll you rolled, by the way. 2 19s in a
Isn't
row.
nice. All right, so there's that. And then it's +2, so right? Is it +2 to that? Favorite enemy, yeah,
Oh
plus
yeah,
2
because
damage.
of that. Mm-hmm.
And then whatever the staff actually does.
Mm-hmm. Factored. I got you, boo.
All right.
Or something some kids say or do or something. Uh, yeah. All right, and then so that was the Giants' turn. These guys, they're at this point. They're moving half speed. They're now being cautious. The warg is trying to get in the gate again. And deals. Starts. Remember when items had hardness and it made sense?
Mm-hmm.
And now they're like, oh, it's up to the DM. Like, no, man, I want a standard system. Like, don't make me make this shit up. So he's like, the wargs have a claw or bite attack. They're literally trying to dig through or bite the wood. He's just having a hard time getting through all of it. He's by himself. And then these guys, this dude had cast the witch bolt. I'm sorry, this guy had cast the witch bolt at one of them. Reactivates it, ends up doing 2 points of damage again to the defender. He's like almost dead, but he's hurting. He's in there, and then the wargs here. This one backs up and jumps the fence. This one joins them. And these four actually start moving as a group. It doesn't give them anything special, it just makes it easier for me to move them. Okay. And it's Roland's turn.
Hang on a second. I want to. It's bonus action. Okay, so I'm gonna use my. Can I use my bonus action before I use my action?
Yeah, any order you want.
Okay, I want to do my hunter's mark on the giant.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll cast that. And then I'm gonna use my quarterstaff again.
Okay.
Not as good.
No, but you hit.
Okay, so it's at least 6. What's whatever. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, it hits.
Yep.
So that's my hunter's mark. So it's 6 plus, so 10 at least.
He's like, this giant's starting to stagger. He's actually like, what the hell? Oh, smash you! Ah!
Go for it, you big ugly yo.
And he just like,
He understands me too because I speak giant.
yeah. And then it's Nora's turn, who at this point I think she's close to tapped. What? Oh, it's a touch attack. That's why. That's insane. You know what? But she's gonna do it. You're on your own for right now, Roland. Sorry. I'm only moving the dragon for a second.
No, you're fine.
Nora is dumb, but she's gonna move into melee and she's gonna cast inflict wounds as a second level spell, so she's gonna level it up. Instead of wow, okay. Each melee spell attack against. Man, I hope she hits this. Oh, she missed. Missed it. That would have been 22 points of damage to the dragon, too.
Right.
Because inflict wounds is a first level spell, but if you up it to second level, it's 4 die 10 points of damage for a touch spell.
Nice.
That's her move. She burned it. She's done. So that's Gamete.
All right, I'm gonna go for the dragon again with the unknown great axe. That
Refresh
time was
me.
only a
Are
10.
you okay? Missed. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. Defenders. We've got a couple left on the north wall fence.
That missed that time?
Yeah. The dragon? Yeah.
It has a high it has a higher AC than 25?
You only rolled a 10.
Oh.
You scroll down, bro.
Oh, I was looking at his last roll. I'm like, 25?
These archers, the defenders, these archers are like taking it out on this giant man. He's just hard to miss. He's got a lot of hit points, but he's hard to miss. So, and then we'll do dragon next. He's going to claw attack on Nora. And
Okay, so I get an attack on him.
Yeah, go ahead.
$19 that time.
You're murdering.
Claw attack on Nora. Just misses. Bite attack on the barbarian. It won't leave him alone. Only gets a 12. Claw attack on Lancelot. Way more than he needs to be able to grapple him. After he deals some damage to him first. See if he can survive this. He might even survive the grapple. Good. Not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Opposing strength checks. Somebody pick a color, blue or white.
White.
Purple.
You're fired. Dragon roll a natural 20 on his grapple check. +4. Lancelot is grappled after the dragon takes more than I'm willing to admit in damage. Okay. Got some ways to go, man. Got a ways to go. The group in the back now inside the compound. I can't attack yet, but they're inside the compound. This dude. Sorry, I got a lot going on. It's easier for me to just do it in front of me sometimes than it is to do it in chat. Because I'm not trying to max damage Witch Bolt on the one that he cast it on. Witch Bolt's cool, man. Like, you just sustain that for like a minute, and every round it just does extra damage. It's like a freaking electric plug you plug in, and you just keep shocking them with it. Kills him, wipes him out, just overpowers the whole connection. And the two wargs that are inside. Move on Gamete. I swear, man, I know you guys are new here this first time. I do not play to kill the players. This feels like it. Welcome to the group. I'm sorry, that's not why this is going this way. I promise. There's other stuff tied into the story that's why this is what it is. You guys just happen to walk in tonight. I'm sorry about that. It was also the easiest way
I'm
for me to
having
get
fun.
you guys in the group. Okay. Like, I did not do this to set you all up to kill you. What's your armor class?
18.
Alright, I got one hit, one miss. Both bite attacks with these wargs that just hopped the fence.
All right, don't forget to cut him in half because I'm still raging. I got one more turn on it.
Just half damage, period?
Against
Melee?
which pretty much against anything unmagical damage, yeah.
What the shit? Take all my fun out of it for me. No, I'm kidding.
I don't want to kill the players, but it's fun to do so.
While
You
raging,
know-
you have resistance to all damage except psychic damage.
What? Holy shit. 5 points of damage. These two orcs come up, push the warg out of the way, and they start beating down the freaking gate. And they both actually attack it and do shit for damage. Roland, it's your turn.
All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hit this big guy with the quarterstaff again.
Yeah, I knew what you were gonna do. I just need you to roll the dice.
Right. Sorry.
It's alright.
I know. I'm like, where's my?
We all assumed what you were doing.
Right. There we go. So 9, bludgeoning if I hit, and then whatever extra it has or doesn't have.
Solid hit. He's like teetering, man. Like this giant is just like you wouldn't think it, but he's just teetering.
Nice.
I didn't make him attack last turn. Holy shit, you got off
Oh,
lucky.
I hit him again.
No.
Just now.
He
Yeah.
He didn't go last turn.
Oh, he didn't go.
No, I forgot to
should've-
have him take a turn.
Well, take his turn. Take a swing. He's gonna miss.
You want to know what was going to happen with it?
He is gonna swing his club at me again. I imagine.
No, he's got all these defenders poking him with arrows and shit, man. He gets two great club attacks, and he just whoosh whoosh. I just rolled it too. He just knocked two of the freaking refugee defenders, like literally just knocked them across the courtyard.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
And keep putting arrows in him, man.
Right.
And then
Better
you
than
did
what this
this.
dwarf is doing to a dragon.
And then you did this. And he you hit him again and like come up. I mean, you've beat the shit out of this dude. And this staff, man, you come up and you like hit him again in the leg and like right across his giant ass friggin' Achilles tendon where like and it just hits him just right, man. He comes over and he falls over, man. You just like trip him up backwards and the guy back here just barely gets out of the way in time.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. Hits the ground
Oh,
dead, dude.
That's all I
And
wanted.
you guys,
I don't care
as he
about the rest
starts
of the
to,
battle.
as he starts to teeter over, like he just falls, and he doesn't even like hit his ass first, man. You guys, he just like falls flat on his back. This dude hits so hard that actually the ones next to him, all these guys up here, almost like literally fall over. There's like shingles falling off of the house. It's yeah. And the wall's intact.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, I'm still alive. Hey,
Nora, it's Nora's
that's
turn.
bonus.
Yeah. Do you want to move? You can't jump the
Yeah,
fence.
actually, yeah. I can't jump the fence.
No.
I can.
You know what? Yeah, you can jump the fence and you get no movement. You can get to the other side of it. Because you'll burn your movement, jump it, like, in your move.
All right, that'll work. Because like I have the nimble, sure footing, yeah. So you see +2 on any climb check. So
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you make it over.
all right, that'll end my turn.
Okay. Nora casts Thunder Wave up.
Thunderwave up into the air, like
Up into the air.
because she's right below the dragon.
Can you do that?
15-foot cube
I'm
centered
not
on
sure
you. It
that's
doesn't
a
say
good
what direction.
idea.
Why?
Because the thunder wave is a 15-foot cube
He's saying
around
like,
the caster.
Read it. Read it. Read it. Let me read it again.
A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each
Yep.
creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make
It
a
doesn't.
Constitution saving throw.
It doesn't say centered on you.
it
Hold on a
says
second.
originating from. Isn't that the same thing?
Oh yeah, target is self. Never mind. Up. I'm thinking you can direct it. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. So she's just gonna make a melee touch attack against the dragon again and cast inflict wounds. What? $24 to hit. Holy shit.
Nice, thank you. That's awesome, actually.
Okay. Gamit, it's your turn.
Same thing, going for the dragon.
Yeah, how's that 9 feel? Stop hitting my dragon. Just kidding, man.
I know, my dwarf's really pissing this dragon off.
How many more rounds of rage you got?
This is my last one, and then I can immediately rage again.
What? There's no cooldown?
Nope.
Who the fuck wrote this game? I told you all Wizards of the Coast didn't know what the hell they're doing. Actually, that's kind of cool. You just burn them and then you can't use them as so like you can keep it going, but you're burning it out and you end up like not being able to pace it out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said in my character archetype, they're easy to piss off.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Your grog.
Did you skip me?
No, defender's turn next. You're after them.
Um,
You're like 3 down.
Okay, my bad.
No, it's okay. Defenders. There's
No, I trust you. I was just reading it wrong.
I know. I'm thinking really quick. Couple of the defenders gonna fire on the wargs that are here next to Gamit. They're literally point blank. You can't hit them, bro. Okay. And then a couple of them do actually hit. And then the ones on the fence. Split the knolls. So we have 4 and 4. Okay. And then there's a small enough number now I can actually use these counters. It's gonna cast Witch Bolt at another one of the defenders and hit for 5. Actually kills him. We're down another defender, and then oh wait, what am I doing? This defender's turn. Never mind. No, we're not. Yeah, that's them. Terran. It's Arcad's turn. Kirkad.
Okay. Gonna move up to right here to be facing our nice little group here on the left and use breath weapon on them.
Okay.
Not sure what to select here for breath weapon though.
Do you have it in your? Oh, you don't have it in your attacks. All right. Hold on a second. Let me look it up.
It is
What's your ancestry? I'm sorry. Color? A metallic color.
copper.
Okay.
So it's a 5 foot by 30 foot line of acid.
Yep. The deck's safe. Yeah. Just gonna 8 plus your con modifier plus proficiency bonus. So 8, 10, and your constitution modifier is 2, so 12. Really quick, roll your damage.
I thought I did, but it's not showing up.
What'd you type?
There we go.
There it is. Okay.
It's a slash, not a bang.
You get 1 row of them. So these guys right here, the ones in front. Cool. Even if they saved, they were all screwed up bad enough from that last spell. There you go.
2d6.
Mm-hmm. Like they
Yeah.
literally, like he could have rolled double ones, and they would have died. So, yeah. And this guy. Gonna attack the one of the orcs. Wait, really? What? That just means he gets advantage because he did the thing, right? Yep. And then he's going to study his aim again for next round. And it is Erdan's turn.
Is there someone in front of me besides the dragon?
There you go.
Damn.
What's up?
I was gonna do the burning hands again, but I'm gonna hit him if I do it. So.
No, you can go over him.
Oh,
Plus, it's
okay,
freaking
cool.
Lancelot. He's like 3.5 feet tall.
Oh, well,
Sidestep if
yeah,
you're
that
worried about
works.
it.
Plus, you'd be aiming up above.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna do
It's
that.
like shooting diagonal while you're, in combat. Just it's three-dimensional.
Yeah, you just shoot over Nora and him.
There's a dragon. He's huge. There's a room.
If the dragon dies, it might fall on him and kill him, but
Yeah. All right. 5 points. He's saved. He's 5 points.
Oh my god. Why? No, bad.
Sorry. And then Lancelot's turn. He's grappled. He's gonna try to get out. Are you serious? You guys wouldn't believe this if I showed it to you. They both made natural 20 opposed checks.
Nice.
Anyway, and because of that, he stays grappled. Um, and it's their turn. Uh, the dragon's not gonna do anything. Hold on. So your rage ended last turn? That
My
was your
rage
last turn,
ends
right?
at the start of my next turn.
Semantics. The dragon's gonna leave, so you better take an attack and hit him because he's leaving right now.
Nope.
Okay. He actually backs off, flies upward and away. Hold on. You go over there. How can I do this? He's gonna hit Gamete and Nora. Because his breath weapon's been charged for like the last 4 rounds. And these guys are roll dex saves. And these two are about to bite it anyway.
All right. So I have advantage due to danger sense.
Good.
you're a knight, aren't you?
Good.
Yep.
Yeah.
We both rolled a 12. I'm a barbarian knight, basically.
Well, knights alone are pretty tough, actually.
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Do you guys think I pissed Lumber Daddy off with locking the dragon down?
No, man,
Maybe
I
not.
think it's
I
cool.
don't know, it made him mad, but he was like,
I didn't
"Man, it
expect
sucks,
that.
'cause I can't do it."
I had plans. You.
It's why I picked Sentinel. It's one of my favorite builds for the Barbarian.
Holy shit! It's a line. He can't shoot it that way.
Hmm.
It's a line. He can't shoot it. He's already taken off and hovering. You can't bend a line. It was different when he's like doing flybys on the wall and stuff because he's doing it as he's flying. Well, I guess.
He can shoot a straight line.
Yeah, I mean, he could just move his head. He's up in the air, so this is 3D, right? Like, that's what I was getting at.
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
For reasons unknown to any of you, and I do have a justified reason, and I'll tell you later when you figure it out. Gamit made the save. Nora didn't.
It's the
It's not the axe.
It's the ring.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, I forgot about that ring.
I did not forget about the
He
ring. 'Cause I was
didn't.
like,
He's
man, I
been
wish I
bugging
had
me
the
in
ring.
Discord all night. Was it this? Was it this? Was it this? No. Leave it alone.
I was like, man, if I had that ring, I could probably definitely shoot this giant way easier. When he was way out there.
You guys trust me, right?
Yeah.
Find the
Until
word
you have to ask. Half that's 23.
Should I take 23 points of damage?
No, you made the save.
Right. He made the save, so he takes 23.
Oh, and then
Oh, I
it's
see.
cut in half.
Right.
47 is the damage. You saved. It's cut in half.
Yes,
You
but
are
technically I'm still raging.
Yep, you resist piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage.
Except I'm past the totem bear.
I just spent 3 minutes trying to find a way around this bullshit to not kill you on your first night, and then like, no, fuck you. You didn't save. 47 points of damage. Take half.
Yeah, all damage except the psychic damage. The spirit of the bear makes you tough enough to stand up to any punishment.
Okay,
And that's awesome.
I like that. Also,
He's
take
the
23
new.
points of damage.
Okay.
Demetrius played before. He's meta. he's got the meta fighter here.
I've played barbarians before, yes.
This is the latest night we've ever played.
It is.
Zoomy,
And
all
you're
right?
going
You gonna
2
get in trouble?
o'clock.
Zoomy sleeping? Or not Zumi. I'm sorry. Taryn, you awake?
Yeah, I'm awake. What's up?
All right, good. I just making sure. I looked at my watch. I was like, this is the latest we've ever played. It's hard because we have guys in Arizona and Wyoming, right? Like, so it's
Yep.
um. I'm watching your character sheet. All right. She should be at 11. Uh, Roland, it's your turn.
All right.
Wait,
There's no giant.
hold on a
Let's fight.
second. I didn't have any of the other guys do anything. It was just the dragon that took care of that, right? That was it?
Yes, that is correct. You killed two of them with the dragon here and here. But yeah, I don't think anybody else has made anything. Made any moves whatsoever.
One of the orcish casters out of the blue casts, and you've seen the thaumaturgy spell before. Like you just hear this booming voice all of a sudden after you see him casting. And anybody speak orc?
No.
Nope. Draconic, Elven, Giant, Common.
No.
Okay. You hear a bunch of stuff in orc, really loud in this like booming amplified voice. And every one of them, including the ones inside the compound, especially so, I think they actually run at triple time. Begin to retreat.
Unacceptable. We must kill them.
I don't care. As
Yeah,
long as
where'd
the
the dragon disappear to?
as long as the Giants did.
He left.
I have a bad feeling
He
about
took
this.
Lancelot. He left. He flew. He got up off the ground, breathed acid at you guys, and then he left. He split his movement. That killed Nora though.
Like outright killed her?
Yeah, she had like 23 hit points and she took 47 points of acid damage.
Yeah, so she'd have to do some saving throws.
Yeah.
Are you
Here.
saying she's dead?
Hold on a sec. It's 3 saves before 3 fails, right?
Yeah.
DC straight 10, no modifiers.
Unless one of us decides to stabilize her.
Yeah.
It's okay. She's saved. Yeah, so you guys you guys got her stable.
Hey. All right, so she's good.
You know, for the healer, she's the only one that keeps fucking dying.
Is this guy still here?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm close to death. The closest anyone's ever taken one of my barbarians.
It hit me.
It's time for a long rest, I suppose.
Extra long?
The fighting subsides, and you guys start looking at all the bodies around. Some of them are farmhands, some of them are boys that are 15, no older than that. Some of them you can't tell anymore. The acid from the dragon just disintegrated, just ate through all of them.
Are like all the villagers in the thing dead, or there's some still alive?
They're so out of the 42 defenders, 18 of them are alive. And these are all like, these are not soldiers. They're not town guard. They're not anything. These are, every one of these is families that are shattered, farms that won't get farmed again, all of this. And so you start looking around at all the bodies, and I'm gonna do a count, and I'm gonna get you guys experience and stuff in the next couple days. I have an idea, but then it's gonna be a bit. I've got to look at what actually happened and stuff, and see if there's extra in there and some other stuff. So anyway, the what's left of the families from inside, they come out. Children crying, like wives are in shock and in just awe, just completely shell shocked. Some of the older adults that couldn't fight, like the seniors and stuff. Well, the old and infirm, just very mixed emotions. Everything from, a couple of them come out just very stoic to just crying about the violence and why is there so much violence? The field outside the ranch is littered with orc and goblin and warg bodies. The giant still is laying there, obviously, beside the house. And everything is quiet. Moon's out. It's full moon. Stars are out. You guys have been fighting by moonlight and stuff. As you
Not eating
as
giant.
as you guys kind of settle in and help, like starting to clean up in the courtyard at least, and like there's a couple dead wargs and stuff in here and a couple dead orcs. There's a multitude of some weapons and stuff. There are some arrows to refill your quivers with. There are, to actually go through it and search all the bodies or do anything you guys want, you're gonna have to let me know the extent of what you want to do.
I just want to get my quiver full with 20 arrows again.
The wall around the compound is damaged. There's a hole in the side of the barn. So, that's where we're at, and that's where we're gonna leave it tonight.